1. But first, a quiz program does not always improve your IQ, but what's an NBC radio quiz program? Well, you can be sure it'll improve your disposition. Yes, NBC offers listeners a laugh lesson every Wednesday night with 2 fun-filled question-and-answer shows. One is Truth or Consequences, and though you may never learn why a chicken crosses the road, you'll howl as contestants perform the stunts dreamed up by MC Jack Bailey. The other is You Bet Your Life, and with a quizmaster like Groucho Marx, your good time is always guaranteed. Hear Truth or Consequences and You Bet Your Life with Groucho Marx tomorrow. Now stay tuned for X-1 on NBC.
Countdown for blast-off. X-5, 4, 3, 2, X-1, fire. From the far horizons of the unknown come transcribed tales of new dimensions in time and space. These are stories of the future, adventures in which you'll live in a million, could be years, on 1,000 maybe worlds. The National Broadcasting Company, in cooperation with Galaxy Science Fiction Magazine, presents
X minus 1.
Tonight, Project Trojan by Ernest Kenoy. Most of the greatest contributions and biggest messes in history have been made by 2 kinds of brains, the devious and the literal. We quote from the monthly column written for Galaxy by its editor, H.L. Gold. For our story tonight has been inspired by one of his recent columns, discussing the exceedingly thin line that sometimes lies between science fiction and science fact, and of the strange use that both Allied and German intelligence made of science fiction during the recent World War II. Our report, of course, is entirely fictional, but similar schemes are known to have been attempted by both sides. And now, here is Project Trojan.
The idea of Project Trojan was originally conceived in February of 1943. The Intelligence Plans Commission, an adjunct to Joint Army and Naval Intelligence, was under the command of Colonel Sir Harold Bostwick. The first antecedent of Project Trojan occurred on an afternoon in February. Corporal Arthur Muggeridge was serving tea to Lieutenant Maurice Withering and Captain Amos Mackenzie.
Here you are, sir. That's real butter on the bread. I won 5 pounds of it from one of those Yank mess sergeants over at the Crown and Land.
Oh, butter, eh?
Aye, sir.
Mackenzie. Well, confounded man, you might show some interest. Here Muggeridge tangles with the 8th Air Force to improve your tea, and you sit there reading. And what the devil is so engrossing?
No, never mind. If it's me you're worrying about, you needn't, sir. I was cleared for most confidential and top secret before I set foot in the pantry.
What is it, Mackenzie?
Well, I was reading about a fascinating notion. It's a machine, you see, dreadfully ingenious. It's a method of setting up a reverse polarization field about a given metallic surface, say the plates on a submarine or a tank. Makes them 5 times as strong. A little more cream, Muggeridge.
It's powdered milk, sir.
Hush, leave me to my illusions.
But, Mackenzie, how can you be so calm? Don't you realize what this means? Tanks 5 times as strong? Is it in production? I mean, when do the first models go into combat? But it's certainly been a well-kept secret.
I wouldn't say that. There's about 50,000 people who know all about it here in England. And, of course, a great many more in America.
Oh, that's impossible.
But I doubt if it will ever be used in combat.
You're stark raving crackers. A secret like... Where did you find this? Now, let me see that.
There you are.
Incredible science fiction.
It's an American magazine.
You mean this is a story, one of those Jules Verne things? You've been pulling my leg.
Aye?
Well, I mean, after all... Well, Captain Mackenzie, I hardly think that... Well...
Now, don't get stuffy, man.
After all, to chaff me before the ranks.
I don't mind, sir.
But it did have you going, didn't it?
Well, it sounded plausible. I don't know a confounded thing about electrical fields.
Even if you did, it might take you in, huh? You see, the trick these science fiction lads do is to take something that's solid as a rock and then to push it just a wee bit forward till you simply can't tell where the science ends and the fiction begins.
Still, I wish you'd exercise your ingenuity in deceiving Jerry rather than me.
Good Lord. That's a fine idea.
What is?
If an intelligent, brilliant officer and gentleman like yourself might be taken in by a wild tale like this, whom else's leg might we pull? Huh? Muggeridge, another bread and butter sandwich, if you please, and take one yourself.
Lieutenant Withering and Captain Mackenzie worked out preliminary plans for Project Trojan and presented them at an appropriate time to Colonel Sir Harold Bostwick.
Well, sit down, Withering, Mackenzie.
Oh, thank you, sir.
We had breakfast. I understand Corporal Muggeridge has been playing darts with the Yanks again. There are fresh eggs for breakfast.
We've had breakfast, sir.
Oh, well, then.
We have a plan, sir.
Oh, capital.
You remember, sir, our intelligence reports indicated a concentration of German research scientists working near Hanau.
Certainly, I recall. They've got the whole lot of them inside a mountain. We tried bombing. I doubt if they even noticed.
They're supplying the basic research for the German guided missile program.
Yes, we know that. The reaction motor for the V1s came out of the Hanau lab. Oh, Muggeridge!
You see, sir, if a considerable number of those research scientists were diverted to another project, the rocket program would be crippled.
Yes, well, of course it would. What are you going to do? Advertise in the Times and offer them higher wages?
Aye, sir.
Oh, Muggeridge, this coffee.
No, sir.
Next time you go to the Crown and Lance, keep coffee in mind, will you?
Aye, sir. Only the Yanks are getting fair dives at darts. It was touch and go with the Yanks.
Oh, we can only expect you to do your best.
I'll try, sir.
Well, now, come to the point, gentlemen.
Suppose the Germans got hold of one of our top new development weapons. Something so completely overwhelming that they'd have to pull almost every man off rockets to work on it.
Now, look here, Mackenzie. Those Jerry scientists are not exactly playing about with small boys' chemistry sets. They're cut above our own chaps in several fields. What makes you think you could plant something on them?
Science fiction, sir.
I beg your pardon?
You see this magazine?
Yes, incredible science fiction. What's that chasing that girl there?
That's a Martian, sir. You can tell by his tentacles.
Mackenzie, are you stringing this along preliminary to applying for compassionate leave on the grounds that you're overworked?
No, sir. It's a good plan. We invent a weapon that might exist but doesn't. And we leave it lying about where the Germans can snaffle it.
And then they take most of the scientist fellows off the rocket program to work on our weapon.
And that's the most preposterous nonsense I've ever heard.
But, sir...
I don't want to hear anything more about it.
Yes, sir. I suppose she was right.
Who was right?
This Wren. I met her going up to London. Rather proper little type till you got to know her. But then she's rather a firebrand.
Captain Mackenzie, please spare us the sordid details of your off-duty peculations.
Sorry, sir. You see, she's the secretary to Admiral Sir Alan Grummins. They're talking of dropping this unit. They feel that other intelligence groups are quite competent to handle the routine, unimaginative work that we've been doing.
Oh, I see. Mm-hmm.
Of course, they'd reassign personnel.
Mm-hmm. Would you say this science fiction scheme of yours was imaginative?
Oh, it's practically visionary.
Well, suppose you do some preliminary work.
Thank you, sir.
Routine, eh? Unimaginative, eh? Bah!
On the 14th of February, preliminary work was begun on Project Trojan. At first, Lieutenant Withering and Captain Mackenzie worked alone, researching the source material of the project.
Slamming the firing keys, brick blasted down on the Krull warship. Bright beams of crisp destruction lanced out from the giant dreadnought and licked along the plates of Brick's one-man scout.
Nothing in that one.
What have you got?
It's a story about two robots who fall in love.
What's the name of that Johnny who came closest?
Herman. Jad Herman.
He got half a dozen ideas that are close. Where do you suppose he is?
Somewhere in the States, I suppose.
That's no use, then.
Why? Look, man, perhaps we can put a query through Central Chafe Intelligence. The Yanks ought to be able to dig up this Herman chap for us.
No. It's worth a try.
It It took 7 days for a report to reach IPC that one Jacob David Herman, a private first class in the American Air Force, was based on a field north of Cheltenham in the Gloucestershire area. Lieutenant Withering and Captain Mackenzie requisitioned transport and visited Herman at his place of duty.
You don't mind if I go ahead with my job, do you? I gotta have this place ready for inspection by 1300.
Go right ahead.
Hand me the cleaning powder, will you, please?
Oh, yes, very well.
Say, what do they put in porcelain in England? You break your arm trying to get it clean.
Private Herman, you are Jad Herman, writer?
Yeah, that's a pen name, Jad. I use it for SF stuff. I used to write for the Confessions under the name of Cynthia Herman. I remember one article. I was saved by the YWCA from a life of shame.
We're interested in your science fiction articles at the moment.
Oh, yeah? Well, I know we had some sci-fi fans in England.
Well, we're not exactly sci-fi fans. We're from... anybody else here?
Well, look for yourself. There's no hiding place down here.
Well, we are from Intelligence Plans Commission.
Uh-huh.
We need your assistance, Mr. Herman.
No kidding.
Yes, we have a project that calls for your particular talents.
You got a latrine needs cleaning?
We're quite serious, Mr. Herman. Will you kindly pack your things and be ready to come with us within 1 hour?
Oh, I'm sorry, gentlemen. I couldn't possibly leave until after inspection. I've got too much of myself invested in this latrine. But after that, I'm at your service.
Private First Class Jacob D. Herman, 329-62126, was transferred on special detached duty to Project Trojan, and after briefing was set to work on basic plans.
Oh, look, Mac, here's the way I see it. If you want to con a scientist, you got to be pretty straight all the way. You can't get away with more than one phony step in the process.
Precisely.
Now, here's the way I see it. It's a focusing beam weapon. The electronics on that are square. I used it in a story about 2 years ago. Feinschreiber at MIT and Temple and Westover at the Bell Telephone Laboratories worked out the basic field formulas.
Oh, you mean it's real?
Well, up to a point. Everything's on the level till you get to the catalytic action on the grid. Now, that just won't work. It's a basic problem in physics, and it makes the whole thing impossible.
But don't the Germans know that?
Oh, sure. You see, you make up plans for the weapon, call it a death ray. You let the Germans steal everything but the catalyst formula. They'll think we've got it licked, and they'll break their necks trying to duplicate it before we put the weapon in production.
I see. But we can't call it a death ray.
Well, how about projector, electronic grid deflecting type 3?
That has a broad ring to it, my lad.
I've got the basic idea of the thing, but you'll have to get some of your science boys to work it out.
Oh, we'll put a requisition into the Manpower Commission in the morning.
Doctors Montague, Felder, Harrison, Seisenby, and Pilsudski were assigned to Project Trojan, and under the direction of Private First Class Jacobs, complete specifications and plans for projector electronic grid deflecting Type 3 were drawn up. Project Trojan was ready for Phase 2.
Have we got everything? Blueprints?
Check.
Specifications?
Check.
Machine tool inventories?
Check.
Letter rejecting the plans from the War Office?
Check.
Endorsement from Supreme Headquarters rejecting plans?
Check.
Note from 10 Downing Street overriding rejections, handwritten postscript, build the confounded thing, WC.
Check. Don't you think that's going a little too far, the rejections?
Not at all. That's the master touch. A rejection of an idea by the War Office makes it appear most genuine. All right. Private Herman, if this thing were real, if it could be built, what would it do?
Oh, don't ask. You could blow a hole in a mountain 10 miles away. Well, you could knock down a whole wing of bombers without even aiming.
Oh, dear. Lucky it won't work.
I should say so. Oh, well, now to get this lovely thing into Jerry's hands.
Phase 3 of Project Trojan was commenced on the 15th of March, 1943. Central Counterintelligence Agency had discovered the infiltration of a German agent, a Belfast Irishman named Gogarty, into the blueprint division of Clark and Porchester, a printing firm doing some subcontract work for the Air Ministry. Gogarty, the German agent, presumably microfilmed the plans because shortly thereafter he received word that his sister, living in the Irish Free State, was to be married to a bus conductor. British agents attending the wedding disguised as farm labourers lost track of Gogarty for several hours due to circumstances beyond their control.
Then we have no way of knowing whether Gogarty delivered her Project Trojan plans.
Well, sir, there was a submarine sighted a day before off the coast. It's likely he made contact.
Well, keep me informed. That's all we need now, another disaster.
Did something else go wrong?
You're jolly well right. Muggeridge has been playing darts with the Yanks again.
Oh? What have we got this time? Butter or beefsteak?
Nothing. The blight has lost my whole month's whiskey ration.
Now the cover operation supporting Project Trojan was undertaken. A battalion of the Royal Engineers was detailed to practice at secret installations with wooden mock-ups of the projector. A lance corporal in this detachment, a volunteer afterwards awarded the George Medal, was court-martialed and sentenced to 7 years hard labour for revealing information about the project while drunk on a 3-day leave to Tynecastle. This particular aspect of Project Trojan has been in the news recently, inasmuch as several backbench Labour members of Parliament have asked questions in the House, as it came out that the corporal served the full 7 years and wasn't released until 1951. The Home Secretary explained that this was an unfortunate oversight, and there were jeers from the opposition, with Mr. Honorin Bevan taking the occasion to call for the resignation of the government. At the time, March and April 1943, the Intelligence Plans Commission awaited reports from British operatives.
Sir, there's been a shift in assignment at the research laboratories at Hanau. Professor Schlickmann and Doctors Hirsch, Van Sulau, and Grishman have been transferred from rocket research to another project.
Trojan?
We must assume so.
But that's only 4 men.
But they're the top experts in electronics, chemistry, and metallurgy. If they're really working on Trojan, we've set the German rocket program back a year, while their scientists go yelping off after a red herring.
Well, let's hope so. Bring me any further reports as soon as received.
British intelligence reports, filtering back through occupied Norway and neutral Sweden, continued to indicate the success of Project Trojan. 4 more top scientists were known to be transferred from the rocket research base at Peenemünde to the Hanau laboratories. Definite knowledge was obtained that the new assignment was a startling new weapon, agreeing in detail with Project Trojan.
What a sally, Mackenzie. What a stunt.
Yes, sir.
We shall have to have a little party to celebrate. We'll have that Herman chap in for a drink. I've been sending Muggeridge off to play darts with some of the Free French over at Germain Manor. He ought to be back soon with the champagne. Pour all round. Private Herman?
Thank you.
All right now, to the projector, electronic grid deflecting type 3. The biggest fraud since the South Sea bubble.
Colonel Bostwick.
Oh, Withering, take a glass. We're just drinking to Trojan.
Well, I think I'd rather not, sir.
What do you mean?
There's a dispatch from Germany.
What about it?
A section of the mountain overlooking Hanau has disappeared.
What?
It's true. It was on the reconnaissance maps yesterday, and it was gone this morning. A 10-mile slice of mountain.
That's impossible.
Oh, it isn't. It works. Trojan works.
But it can't. There's no catalyst. It's impossible. All our scientists said so.
Well, I guess they were wrong. It works.
They must have found the catalyst.
I suppose we should have foreseen that. All those scientists working on it.
They must have built a model and tried it out.
It won't take them more than 3 months to put it into production.
Well, there goes the war.
Muggeridge,
Aye, sir.
fill the glasses up again.
Intelligence Plans Commission now waited for additional dispatches concerning the reaction to Project Trojan in Germany. It was decided as a matter of policy to confine knowledge of these latest developments to the personnel of the project.
Anything new, Mackenzie?
No, sir, except that aerial reconnaissance confirms the damage to the mountain at Hanau. It's not quite as extensive as the first dispatch, but it is a bit of a hole.
Oh, what do they think caused it?
The Air Ministry seems to feel that an ammunition dump must have blown up.
Couldn't that be it?
I'm afraid not, sir. We have an intelligence report about several captured British and American tanks being brought to Hanau for testing. They were spotted the next day, completely destroyed.
Trojan?
Trojan. There's been an alert at factories producing parts for V-1 and V-2 rockets to prepare for retooling.
They're going to make the projector?
It would seem so, sir.
Well, I suppose I'd better go up to London tomorrow and make a clean breast of it.
I'm afraid so, sir.
Well, that's the end. Seems rather unsporting, doesn't it? Just handing the war over to them. I hate to think what the War Office will say. Not to mention the Prime Minister.
Project Trojan was nearing its closing phase. At precisely 0600 the next morning, Colonel Sir Harold Bostwick ordered his staff car and, taking a thermos of tea, proceeded to leave his office. Just before the staff car got underway, Lieutenant Withering appeared with another dispatch, accompanied by Captain Mackenzie and Private Herman.
Colonel Bostwick, sir. Wait.
So what is it, Withering?
Another dispatch.
No, don't, please. It's bad enough.
There's been another disaster at Hanau.
They knocked another mountain with our little present to them?
No, sir. They've knocked themselves out.
What?
The laboratory under the mountain. It's exploded.
It has?
Went up like a Roman candle. We've got pictures. There was a flight of mosquito bombers over at the time.
What happened?
The projector. It backfired.
How do you know?
It had to. That's why the catalyst is impossible. You see, the metal fatigue on the grid is a function of...
Never mind. Are you sure?
Yes, sir. We have a reliable agent's report. The Germans are completely confused. They were operating the projector under a top-secret designation. Nobody knew any of the details except a dozen scientists working on it. And they were inside the laboratory when it blew. Our man was in the rescue squad. There isn't a thing left, sir. Plans, models, or scientists.
Sir, do you realize that Project Trojan was a success? We've diverted a dozen top scientists from the rocket program permanently. Well, do you think we'll be decorated?
Lieutenant Withering, inasmuch as we came particularly close to handing the whole war to the Germans on a silver platter, I suggest we forget Project Trojan.
Oh, yes. Yes, I see, of course.
You're very canny, sir.
I think we had all better return to precisely what we were doing before the whole nasty mess started.
The final phase of Project Trojan was completed on the 22nd of March, 1943. The file, through some inadvertent error, was lost before the Intelligence Plans Commission had a chance to report to the War Office. All personnel returned to their previous assignment.
All right. No splashing on the floor. I gotta get this latrine ready for inspection by 1300.
You have just heard X-1, presented by the National Broadcasting Company in cooperation with Galaxy Science Fiction Magazine, which this month features the William Tenn novelette Time in Advance, the story of a man who made a strange bargain and endured the worst the galaxy had to offer, so that someday he could make the Earth sweat. Galaxy Magazine, on your newsstand today. Tonight, by transcription, X-1 has brought you Project Trojan, an original story by Ernest Kenoy based on an idea contained in an editorial in Galaxy written by H.L. Gold. Featured in the cast were Burford Hampton, Alastair Duncan, Ivor Francis, Alfred Shirley, Bill Quinn, and your narrator was Alfred Hislop. Your announcer, Fred Collins. X-1 was directed by Daniel Sutter and is an NBC Radio Network production.
All right, I'm here. Good morning, good morning. How are you? I know, you were like, oh my gosh, is he there? What happened? Is he gonna be there? Oh my gosh. Oh, there he is. Oh, oh boy. I'm alive. I'm here. I'm awake. And I'm alive. I don't want to give any degrees as to how much I'm alive, but I'm like percentage-wise, I'm like 2% here, I guess. I'm 2% non-fat, low milk, low fat, non-fat, semi-fat, partially fat. Low fat. That's L-O-P-H-A-T, low fat. Yo, what's up? They call me low fat. Yeah, I'm a skinny motherfucker. They call me low fat. Yeah. Alright.
Well, I had a good time yesterday. I did absolutely nothing.
Yeah, I didn't have a good time yesterday, really. My body pain was maxing out on me. And then my stomach said, eh. No way, dude. Yeah, so I still haven't put the tags on my van, but then again, I haven't driven anywhere. I hope the battery's not dead. Guess I should run out there and try to start it, or put a battery charger on, or both. Or both. Probably try to start it and then charge it if it needs. Shut up. Yes, sir. Arg. Anybody watch the Loch Ness Monster last night on In Search of? Anybody? I didn't. I did listen to some more Nightbeat during my nap period. Sometimes I don't nap, I just lay there and listen to stuff. Close my eyes, get some rest. Yesterday's nap period was kind of half and half. I got a little bit of sleep. Not much. Last night's show was fun. I had a lot of great music on the show. I even had a couple of people stop by and hang out for a short period, which was cool. I like it when people come by and hang out, either here or in the evenings. Don't make no difference to me as long as you're having fun. As long as you're having fun, it's all that matters. It's all the maters. All the maters. Yes, it is Iron Maiden's Number of the Beast on my shirt. Number of the Beast. 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 This horrible beast. Some days, you know. Did he say Sundays? Shut up. No, really. There's some days that I'm happy to be here, and then there's some days that I'm just happy to be alive. It don't necessarily mean I want to do anything, but I'm just happy I woke up again. Because, you know, some days you go to sleep and it's like, oh, jeez, is it even going to happen again? Am I going to see the sun come up? Not from in here. Got my radio here I've been tinkering with. Been a tinkering. I've got some things to tinker with today that I put off from yesterday. I'm going to wake my wife up at 6:45, so if the alarm doesn't go off, please remind me. Oh, you're kidding. That would be alarming. Still having trouble getting onto the TV that we got from a friend. It won't network. It won't link up to the Wi-Fi for some reason. So maybe she'll be able to bring back some kind of operator's manual. Let's see, what have I got here? I got nothing. I got no password for Netflix. I got my YouTube password, Facebook, Instagram, TikTok, but no Paramount, no Prime, no Netflix. Crap. So I'm gonna have to work on that. I'm gonna have to. Hey, Joey, good morning, brother. What's up? I'm just sitting here talking to myself. Yeah, I didn't feel too good yesterday. Maybe you gave me your stomach thing, man. Don't get so close. You gave me your stomach thing. I don't feel so good. Nah, my stomach's just sour from being old and having stomach issues my whole life. It's not a big deal. It's nothing new. I'm used to it. It's just a bummer, you know. It's just a bummer. I hope you're feeling better. Yeah. I'm just a vegetable today. Now I'm getting good sleep. I'm not taking a real hardcore nap during the day. So I'm able to get into bed by 9 and be asleep by 9:30, 10:30, something like that, you know, at a reasonable hour. Of course, I still get up at 4, which makes... Oh, good. I'm glad you feel better. I get up at 4, which means going to bed early. It doesn't really mean much. I mean, I'd have to go to bed at 8 in order to get an 8-hour night. And I don't do that. So I go to sleep at about 10, 11. And I get about 4 or 5 hours sleep. Yeah, I just ain't feeling it. I imagine it ain't gonna get any better. The condition I'm in and my age and health and stuff, it's, you know, these are probably actually decent days compared to what's to come, right? Ah, jeez, stop talking like that. You're bringing me down. Far out, man. Let's all get down. Let's get down, man. I just want to get down. But get down, then. Stop getting up there. Jeez, every time you get up there, you get stuck. Are we going to come help you down? You're making me crazy. Far out, man. Arr. Well, I got a big dog in here with me. Little dogs are all in with Mom. Natalie is at her friend's house on the sleepover. I told her I couldn't make it, you know. They're over there doing their hair and nails and talking about Jimmy and Bobby Sue and all of that. You know, all of that cool sleepover girl talk stuff. Hi, I want to play. Ha, cheese. Oh, not the hot cheese again. Ha, cheese. Yeah, it was a good X-1 this morning. If you're just showing up, I'm sorry you missed it, but you can find it in the X-1 playlist. The one I listened to this morning was Project Trojan It's kind of a Trojan horse World War II story. It was great, great story. Set in World War II. There's no real sci-fi, no aliens, that kind of stuff. Although they do go there. It's not about that. It's about deceiving the enemy into thinking that we have this ultimate weapon, right? And they use science fiction to do it. And a science fiction writer by the name of Jad Herman, right? All fictional. It was a great story. A great story, fabulous stuff. It is Old Time Radio Wednesday, so let me know if you want to listen to some old time radio instead of me, and I'll put it on and just sit here and go, duh. I don't want to do that. I gotta talk. I gotta say something. I gotta do something. This is my time to get it all out of my head. And to play catch up with pain management. It all comes from sleeping too much. I get more than 4 hours sleep, and I wake up in various positions of pain. Pain. The pain hurts. Pain is painful. Let's just get that right out there, right? Pain's no fun. Unless it's like Major Pain, right? That's a funny movie. It's a totally funny movie. It's just a symptom of my age, old lungs and whatnot. I mean, I've only been smoking since I was 15, right? That's only, what, 30 years? And let's see, 25, 35, 45, 55. Oh, that's 40 years of smoking. I only did about 20 years. Maybe 25 years out of that 40 smoking cigarettes. Because I didn't start smoking cigarettes until I was about 16 or 17. And then I smoked off and on. I'd smoke for a couple of months, I'd stop. I'd smoke for a year, I'd stop. I'd smoke for a couple of years, I'd stop for a couple of years. And I just kind of went off and on. And the last time I smoked cigarettes was like 2013, I think. And it was New Year's Eve, and we had just sent a gentleman that we were staying caretaking with a lady, right, living in a big giant fifth wheel on her property in exchange for caretaking her and her husband on the property, right? And eventually he succumbed to his cancer and was taken away in the ambulance on New Year's Eve in 2013. 2012, 2013? I think it was 2012, 2013, New Year's. And it's like almost midnight, and I'm like sitting there, standing there with this lady who's like in her 70s, 80s. And she's just smoking cigarettes and pounding the booze, right? And her husband's just getting hauled off. And he never smoked, right? Or if he did, it was for a brief period. And I was smoking a cigarette, and I put it out halfway, disgusted with myself that I was smoking still. And I just took the pack in my hands, and I just, half a pack, and I just squashed him, broke every cigarette in the pack, and chucked it in her trash. And went home, and never had a cigarette since. I've never had a cigarette since. And well, if you're going to work tonight, you got to get some rest, because your hours are probably screwed up having been off a couple of days. So yeah, no worries, man. No worries, brother. I'm just gonna be sitting here doing the same old fucking thing anyway. Gosh, you ain't gonna miss much, dude. So yeah, you know, you do what you got to do. I gotta warm up this coffee. That's what I gotta do. Yeah, Jad Herman. Big face dog is outside. Little faces are gonna start waking up any time. Hey, what about me? Hey, I want to come out. Hey, okay, put me back to bed. Where's Natalie? What do you mean she's not here? We want to sleep with Natalie. We want to sleep with Natalie. Well, you little guys are gonna have to wait till she gets home, right? Because she'll probably come home and crawl into bed and take a nap or something. Oh, I'm so tired. We were up all night. I guess they were supposed to make brownies last night. Totally. But I was like, she left early in the afternoon. And, there's another dog. And I was like, I kept saying, Natalie! She's gone. But where is she? Natalie! Well, I'm just leaving doors open. Fuck it. Let them all do whatever the hell they want to do, you know? Yeah, you know, I always have so many plans every day when I get up. And then pain rears its ugly head and it just throws everything into turmoil, to chaos, pandemonium. Words, turns it into words. Words. No, really. I'm sick of being sick, right? It's like endless frustrations. What are you going to do? Go to a doctor? I was sitting with my wife last night, and this pill came on, this prescription medication commercial came on. And they make it seem like it is the end-all cure to save your life. And all it does is mask symptoms. All it does is just make you feel not so bad, right? And they get away with this shit. They're killing people with this shit, and they get away with it. You know? You talk these people, try holding the button for 30 seconds. What the hell does that mean? Who the hell is that? Who the hell is that? Ah, jeez, now I gotta go over here and see what the hell's going on with Facebook. Somebody, just hold it down for 30 seconds. What are they talking about? Jeez. No, that's not how you drown somebody. I'll tell you what it is. Hold it down for 30 seconds. Oh, they're still talking about that. Well, hopefully he just called Anthony from Mobile Auto Blessings, because he wasn't busy, and I know he could just bang, bing, bang, boom, have it up and working, and he's a really nice guy, and I'm sure he wouldn't charge an arm and a leg like most places. I mean, even a guy who was just going to show up and help you is probably going to charge you way too much, right? And this guy won't. So, hopefully Anthony, he was able to get in touch with Anthony. He hit me up for his first phone number yesterday, and I actually got it from Anthony himself, sent him a message to make sure it was his number, and let him know I was giving his number out. He's like, yeah, cool. So, yeah, give him a call. Check it out. Check it out. Check it out. Come on, Sam. Are you awake? No, she's not in there. She's not in there. Psst, psst. We're coming back in, Dusty. So totally, yeah. Totally. Cats. Meow. Cat. Meow. 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 Are you still there, Joey? You got any cats? Are you a cat man or a dog man? Or both? I'd love to have some cats. All we get is stray cats around here, so that's what I get. Then we'll take care of them. I just put some food and water out for the stray cats and the neighborhood cats. Everybody just kind of feeds all the cats around here. They go everywhere to eat. Close this door. Yeah, are we in a monsoon or something right now? Anybody? Can anybody? No wedgie, no wedgie. Can anybody explain this to me? Oh, you have one cat. Is it black? Orange striped, tabby, calico? A jellicoe cat? What's his name? Her name? Its name? Yeah, my cat's name is Get the Fuck Off of There. Hey, get the fuck off of there! I kill me. No wonder you're dying, you fool. Stop killing yourself. It's a slow process. I've been doing it since I was born. I've been dying since I was born, man. That's just the path we're on. Life leads in one direction, to death. You can't argue with it, really. I mean, what are you going to do? I'm going to live forever. And then I'm going to live till I'm 103. In this kind of condition, I don't want to live that long in this kind of condition. If I could change this condition, that would be great. Unfortunately, I would have to listen to butchers and morons and prescribers of medication. And I don't know that I could do that route any longer. I did that route for a couple of decades, right? Listening to them, taking their bullshit. Most of the bullshit they gave me is probably why I'm in the condition I'm in, right? So do I want more of their bullshit? Not really. It's a calico cat, right on. Hey, good morning, everybody. We're talking about kitties. So everybody, what do you call your pussy? Here, pussy, 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 pussy. That's one of my favorite songs on my nighttime show, is the Light Crust Doughboys doing Pussy, Pussy, Pussy. A little kid lost his cat, and they're helping him find his cat. And it's one of those cool Dr. Demento songs, you know. It's pretty cool. Anybody else there want to tell me what their cat's name is? It's the cat's meow. No, really? All right, there was somebody there, and then they ran away. He's just talking about cats. I'm gone. Bang, bang. So yeah, we have a lot of stray cats around here. We used to have more. I imagine that. Yeah, coyotes, right? The black ones are usually the ones that survive because they can just stop moving, and then they're just a shadow, especially at nighttime. And then there are some cats around here that are not stray cats, and they just kind of come out once in a while and roam around the neighborhood. See who's eating what. I like it when they're out running around looking for rats, you know, because it's the desert and it's a mobile home park, you know, and mobile homes have that huge space underneath. They're up off the ground. They have that huge space underneath, and it's just where rats go. That's where they live, especially out here in the desert. They live under your house, and the bigger area you have under your house, well, the more likely you're going to have rats. So every once in a while, I'll look out there and I'll see a cat just chewing on a big rat. I'm like, yeah. So yeah, we try to encourage the cats to come around by giving them food and water, and going, hi kitty kitty. There's a black cat that lives right here, and he's always on top of one of our cars, sleeping. In fact, last night my wife said she went out, stuck her head out our side door, and just to the right of our back door is standing at the top of the stairs. You're looking at the top of our storage shed, which is pretty tall, right? And she said she looked out there and a cat was laying on that storage shed, and the dogs can't get to it, so it was safe. And it jumped up onto the roof, right? And I explained to her that, well, that's probably because I was out a few minutes ago and I heard something hit the house or the door, and so I went out and there was a bird sitting in the drive out here. And so it's kind of weird that it was just sitting there. So I got closer to it and it didn't move. I got closer to it again and it flew up and went about 8 feet away and landed again. I thought, all right, well, maybe it came and smacked into the wall or something and it's a little dazed. So as I turned around to come back to the house, there comes the little black cat around the corner looking for that bird. So, you know, me being the guy I am, I'm not one for wild kingdom in my front yard, so I walked over to the bird again, and the bird jumped up and flew away and got up on top of the roof. Well, the cat watched this, and I assumed that's why the cat was on our shed over here, because it was snooping around looking for the bird to see where it had landed, and it was gone. But I'm thinking that, well, maybe that if that cat is just on our shed in our yard where the dogs are, maybe it will come around more and go after rats, right? Because they're everywhere at night. At nighttime, the place is just running crazy. You know, it's just it's like the city, like the country, like, you know, anywhere you go, you got the little varmints that come out, start feeding, looking for some chow, buddy. Oh, stray cats at work. Now that happens a lot, and it's okay. People like in big warehouses and stuff, you want stray cats around to come out at night and to patrol the area, right? Disneyland is a great place for stray cats. Anytime you're at Disneyland after hours, or anytime during the day really, but mostly after hours, you're like leaving the park and cats are just coming out of everywhere. Everywhere there's cats. And why? Because there's so many rats at Disneyland. I mean, it's not just a place for mice, it's a place for rats too. And these guys ain't got nothing on Mickey Mouse. Yeah, so there's cats everywhere at Disneyland. It's really neat. They're stray cats. They stay away from me. They're feral. They don't come around people. I'm sure that they collect them on occasion and get them spayed and neutered and stuff. What else you got to do, right? I've got a friend who's like a Disney fanatic, right? Old Gurn. That's not his name. But, yeah. I mean, you could sit and talk to him for hours about Disney and Disneyland and Walt Disney and Roy and all the whole... he's like a sponge that has just soaked up so much Disney, right? Like I soaked up so much marijuana, this guy's just soaked up Disney. Yep. Now he's somebody I'd like to get on the show for a talk, you know, and sit and talk about old Disney stuff. That'd be a great nonsense and nostalgia episode. But then again, you know, you never know. I'd like to get together with a lot of the people from my past and spend time talking about their interests, right? I've got people who are musicians, and that's one of the reasons why I wanted to do the Friday Night Live, so that I could sit once a week and talk with people about their lives and their interests and their dreams and hopes and desires and all of that stuff, and the things that make them who they are, you And maybe someday we'll revisit that. Maybe we'll revisit that here in the fall. You know, and I'll just start calling people up. Look, why don't you come over and sit down for an hour and we'll do a show. You know. And it may go. I may pick it up on a Saturday, and do a Saturday Night Live. Oh, we can't do that, can we? Yeah, we can. We could do a Saturday Night Live. You know, I just have to put words around it. You know, Crazy Old Weird Bearded Guy's Saturday Night Live something show. You know. But as long as it's not just Saturday Night Live, because that right there would get me in trouble.
You can't use that. That's ours. You want to fight about it? Come on, let's fight about it.
Alright, cut that out. So let's see. Oh, it says my wife's on here. I'm pretty sure she's asleep. I'm gonna warm up my coffee here and take a peek. Totally. All right. So.
Jeez.
Let me pull up some photos. Did you know that I'm a photographer? Oh my God. Yeah, like I'm jack off all trades.
That's me. The Jack Meister. They call him Jack Minster. Yep. Jeez.
Who's Sal? Here's Sal. Hi, Sal. Let's see. Pictures. Belch. Yeah, well, that's the wrong file, yeah. It ain't Sal. Looks like it's Hal. Alright, let's see. Let's see. Man, I have just got so many files of photos and videos and random crap like you would not believe. And I am looking for an art file. Charcoal and pencil sketches. Well, that's some art, but that's not photographs.
Alright, well, let's look at that. What the hell? Ain't gonna hurt nothing.
We got plenty of time. Alright, so here we go. Let's get to there. And I'll put me here. Hi. So this here, I did this in '02, so this is over 20 years old. And it's just a little charcoal sketch, graphite sketch of a little couple of ceramic things and a couple of pieces of fruit. I mean, it's pretty self-explanatory. Yeah. Before I started signing it with my my little moniker squiggle. All right, there we go. And that, of course, is a piece of wood, a piece of bark. So there you go, there's that. And yes, I drew these. I've drawn a lot of stuff in my life. Most of it has not survived. Oh, my favorite, paper bag. Does it look like a paper bag? I really love doing stuff like this. It's so weird. You know, and this is just an afternoon, sitting for an afternoon, and doing the thing in class. I mean, that's basically it. You sit in class, you do a paper bag, and that's you're done. I think I, you know, polished it up a little bit that evening. But yeah, that's one of my favorites, the paper bag. Oh, this is my favorite. The glass on a mirror, sitting on a mirror, so I got to do the reflection underneath the bottles, and I got to do the reflection within the bottles, and the warping of the, yeah, that one was a lot of fun. You know, it's not perfect, but it's really, really good. I like that one. One of my favorites. Yeah, if not my overall favorite. You know. Yeah. Art is fun. And this is just a, like, she set a terracotta thing and put a conch shell on it. Said, okay, draw this. And then in the background there you can see the kind of a silhouette shadow of somebody else's easel and work happening. Yep. It's O2. Oh, and this one's extra credit. As you can see next to my signature down there, it says that it's extra credit. So it's probably the last one, yeah. So that's the last one. Well, that's fun. That's pretty cool stuff. Let's see if I can find some actual stuff that I'm looking for. Family stuff. Gardening, greeting card. Halloween. Halloweeny. Oh, it's us at Halloween. Okay. Historic. Elsinore. Miscellaneous crap. Yeah, like Ernest Borgnine. What the hell is this? What the hell is this? Huh. Well, let's just take a look at this. Just for the hell of it, because it's a picture that I took. So we'll see if it means anything. Right? Ah, man, I'm green with envy. I think this was just before I started taking photography class at the college out here. Yeah. And I'm just trying to find that. There's got to be a file here with school stuff on it. How interesting that I cannot find that. Art. Backed up, Volume 1. wonder, you do. You wrote the book of love. Ah. I have a feeling I found it. HD test, sorting out. Yeah, this has got to be it. Art 10 photos. There we go. Ha. Midterm. All right. Long exposure. Ooh. Yeah. This was a fun thing to do. Anybody out there play around with long exposure on their cameras and then write stuff with lights? I did. There's one. So how much can you do in about, 4 to 7 seconds, right? And that's pretty much what happens. You draw something really quick with a light while your camera's on low or slow. Shutter just stays open. And that's what I got. But I got more. See, I put a heart in the middle. You see that one, huh? There you go. Now that's a good one right there. That's a great one right there. I'll leave this one here for a little bit.
Yeah, I like that one. That was a neat one.
See, now I'm trying to put the arrow through the heart. Huh? Let's see if I can get it. Ooh, what's this?
Ah, geez, maybe that's inappropriate.
Oh, wow. That is awesome. That's the dog I used to draw in 5th grade, right? Of course, he's not complete. Oh, that's hilarious. That is absolutely hilarious. That's a good one. Oh. It's kind of a art dog. Alright, got a piece with a heart. A cactus. A flag. Fuck, I don't know. Anarchy? A tree with a hole. With a big knot hole there. That's cool. I like that. Ooh, clouds and a sunset. Look at that one. I'm an artist. What can I say? Yeah, I have those moments. Sometimes they last for a couple of years. But I have those moments, and sometimes it's like a week or a day. But where I'm just like, I'm on. It's like everything I do is like really fun and cool, you know? Yeah. This is bitchin'. Look at that. Now there's some fucking talent right there. There's some fucking talent right there. I'm not looking at anything. There's no screen, no monitor. I can't tell what I'm doing, all right? I just have to imagine all of the lines to line up, right? Look how these lines line up, all right? There's just a tiny bit of talent in there, right? I'd never done any of this stuff before. I didn't practice this. I didn't sit down and go, okay, I'm going to do this one, and then I'm going to do this one. I didn't draw this shit out first. I just picked up my little red flashlight, told my wife to push click, and bada bing. I think maybe it was my daughter, but I was just like, okay, click it, and it's going to come on for if you just say, okay, now, and then I'll do my thing, right, and write it. And it's just light writing. That's all the light drawing. Pac-Man, nom, 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 nom. Just standing out in the yard in front of some bushes. Hey, a church. A feather? An arrow. That's bitchin'. A bow and arrow. Another rocket. He's a fatty. Christmas tree. Two tennis rackets going at it with a ball? I don't know. Whatever it is, it's fucking crazy. My daughter's name, Natalie. My wife's name, Hilda. My brain. Oh, I changed lights. Look, there's Charlie. There's Charlie, dog. Alright, look at that. White. That's really standout. Woo! Another spiral. My brain again. Oh, look at that. Flower. With a flower. Ooh, that's a good one. It's as tall as me. Art. Art. That's bitchin'. I'm moving into the camera and away from the camera and left and right. Like, I'm just having fun. Look, I run by the camera. That's bitchin'. That's bitchin' stuff there. I'm having too much fun doing this. Too much fun. Somebody stop me. Oh yeah. That's a lot of running around. Look at that. Spiraling as I'm running toward the camera. CMC, Copper Mountain College. Hi. Ooh. All right. Yeah, I did a red spiral and then switched it to white at the end there. Or did two lights or something. Yeah, now I got two flashlights going. It's like one wasn't enough. So I got two flashlights going at the same time in my hands, trying to make all of this shit happen. You guys should really try this. It's fun. It's like talking gibberish into your phone and then reading what it thinks you're saying. That's a lot of fun too. That's art. Only if you speak good gibberish. Right? Magnum Fursing Diesel. Ooh, look at that. It's like Sid and Morty, or Morty and Hank, or whatever the fuck it is. I don't know any of them cartoons. Wow, that's cool. Yeah. Vroom. Oh, look, there's two of us now. There's my daughter in there. That's bitchin'. So is that why there's so much? Yeah, 'cause she's in front and I'm... That's bitchin'. Wow. It's just too much fun. This is just too much fun. All right. So see what you can do with a flashlight and a camera. Ah. No, really. Art. Well, let's see. Art 10 photos. Let's see what kind of photos we have. Let's see, it looks like a lot of these are just stuff done in class. A lot of this is research. And then of course you're supposed to, in class, in art class I went around and took pictures because I was in photography class too. So, oh, here's something that you guys will love. I just collect any kind of picture that I see, I have to have it, and I just download it. And this one I have to frame. This one has got to go into a frame. Now, if you're from Southern California, you'll know exactly what this is and where it is. Oops. There. I'll just leave that there for a few minutes. I'm sure that when Joey was out here, he probably passed by it a couple of times. Right now, I think it's pink. I know one was dressed up in a Santa suit, but there's several dinosaur now out there. Several of them. And this one was created to house a store on the inside of it. And you can see how big it is by that guy on top tying up the rebar. And basically they just created it out of metal and slabbed a bunch of concrete on it. And it's still there. And it's active, and it's a store, and you can walk in it. In fact, I think the next time we go through, we're going to have to go by and check it out. Because it's one of those it's like the Prado Dam, and I'll try to dig up a photograph of that as well. But it's like the Prado Dam. It's one of those Southern California historic landmark things, right? Like Coney Island or whatever. And it's not a real big deal, but it is to us Southern Californians who grew up with it out there, you know, out in the middle of Cabazon in San Bernardino County in the desert there. I think it's San Bernardino County. It might be Riverside. It's right on the border, so. Bang, bang. All right, let me dig through my photos here and see if I can find another good one. Let's see. Well, this is just a photograph from out here that I took. Just got up on a hill and looked out, took a photograph. Gosh, that's neat. Okay, let me go and look through some of these files and see what we got on these files. Wow. So basically I would just take my camera and I would just go out and I would shoot. I would just look for that moment to capture, right? Sheesh. And sometimes I would have to go through a lot of photos to get that one. Sometimes I would get it in the first shot. Right.
let's just take a look. All right. There we go. And I'll just pop me down here. So feel free to chime in. During this period, for about 2 years while studying art, I mainly concerned myself with atmosphere, right? Haze, smoke, clouds, incense burning, mist, fog, that kind of crap. So whether it was in photography or drawing or painting or whatever, I was trying to engage that side of my brain and try to interpret between my head and my hands atmosphere and try to put that down onto paper. Whether it was a picture, try to capture it so that you could feel the atmosphere, feel what was going on there, right? So that's kind of what I was doing and most of the stuff that I was working with. And I really like the jaggedness here, along with the jaggedness of the sun and the jaggedness of the branches, and everything has just got this jagged but soft, right? It says natural, but it also says sharp and abrasive, and yeah. And it's kind of framed. It's kind of framed within a frame, and then you've got these little areas that are framed, right? And it's just, I don't know. That was a fun one. And then I got the asphalt here, and the same jagged clouds and bush, you know. And I was really, really working hard, and I wasn't working to get good grades. That's the difference between this period in school 10 years ago and the period in school the 10 years before that, right? It was that the first time I was trying to do college, I was doing it for the grades and academia and to try to get a better job and do all of that, and so therefore I was forcing it, right? This time around, 10 years ago, I was doing it for me. I was doing it all for me. It was all me, baby. So I really put all of myself into it every day. Whether I was at school or at home, I was always thinking art, 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 art. In every picture I took, I was trying to, hone my skills. It looks like one of those foot hang 10, man. Woo! All right, let me get a good photo for you to hang out with. There you go. Yucca. That's one of them yuccas. I do some great things with yuccas. So these are all, by the way, these are all raw photos. These are all right out of the camera, unmolested, unmanipulated, unaltered photos, right? Later we'll look at some photos that have been altered, and you'll see some of these photos in there. And I'm trying to capture, with this one here, I'm trying to get that yucca to have a light behind it, like a halo, right? And then you get those spider webs up in there. I mean, look at that. And this was a great little digital camera. Everybody else had these beautiful big fat DSLR cameras with a big fat lens and stuff. Some guys in the class, some people just had their phone camera, right? And they had like iPhones and shit, really nice camera phones. but all I had was a flip phone, and later on I got a regular smartphone. But I had this great little Canon 7-megapixel something. I mean, it was just this cute little Canon digital camera. It wasn't a DSLR. It was just a little tiny little, like a pack of cigarettes. It was that size, right? And I did the whole class with that camera. And my teacher, Kiki Soror, my professor, she was amazed at the photographs that I could take with this thing, right? And so was I. These are all raw photos. So at some point I hand select some of these and then do stuff with them, right? This is that mobile home park that we lived at that was just a couple of blocks from my daughter's school, which is why we were there, because we wanted it, thought it was something else, but we wanted to, be close to her school. They're working on atmosphere again. Atmosphere. It's atmospheric. Oh, and texture. Atmosphere and texture. Texture was another heavy thing that I was working on. It came second to atmosphere, but it was really, important for me to think about texture. So I would take these photographs that made you feel texture, right? I mean, it's scratchy and crunchy and bumpy and hard and abrasive and then soft. If you look at all these little fuzzy things on the ground here, right? And it's just, it's texture. It's totally texture. So, yeah, I really got into photography. Yeah, a lot of fun. My wife still, even though I took photography for a couple of semesters, my wife is actually a way better photographer than I am. She can just go out and take one photo and nail it, right? I got to do like, here back again, I got to do like 20 photos of one thing and just, All right, here's one of those things that I was working with. I thought, well, that's neat. Somebody tied these little yellow ribbons on the fence for some reason. And I thought, oh, here we go, light, atmosphere, texture. And I actually used some of these. I don't think the ones that I used are here. I think I removed them to another file and then manipulated them and then saved them as something else. Here's this one's all washed out from the light. And, there's this haze, this desert haze. In fact, my daughter mentioned that when we were driving. Or I mentioned it to her. I said, look out there, and you see, I said, you see that little thin layer of white between the rest of the mountains and the ground, and there's this, like, the ground, and then, like, it looked like 10, 20 feet off of the ground, there was this, several feet of haze, and then it would go up, and you could see this from miles away. You could see that line of haze, and I don't know what it's called. It's some kind of desert, thing, but it's everywhere, a reflection of something bouncing down onto the asphalt. And I do these because I just like, it's like, okay, I could zoom in and get some of this as a texture and put it as a background for something, right? And that's how my brain works. It's like, ooh, I like that because of this one element, and then I'll go and, like, all right, let's get more of that one element, and it just says so much, just a bunch of friggin' leaves. Like, I'm enamored with this fucking tree. Look at that. Yeah, aren't I weird? Oh, another tree. Oh, this is that pine tree. Yeah, this one used to get a lot of crows in it. I don't think I don't think there were any crows in it when I was taking a picture of it. But a lot of crows nest in these big old pine trees that are everywhere out here in the desert. Yeah, I would just go for a walk, go for a drive, pull over, start snapping photos. This is my daughter's. We live over here, and my daughter's school is up here, and it was just an easy walk up the street and back. You know, we could just walk up there, get her, walk up there, drop her off. It's really cool. I'm feeling like little rascals now, and you know, I'm trying to create a border, a frame, sections. You know, art crap, stuff that you learn in school. This one makes me feel like a kid. This photograph right here makes me feel like 1970s, up in the canyon, walking down the street, getting ready to walk up the trail to, someplace up in the Sierra Madre Mountains. Yeah, these just make me feel. And this one here makes me feel like early morning. This one makes me feel like waking up. Even though this is closer to sunset. Oh, we got a little bit of rainbowage happening. And my professor, Kiki, she really loved, she was really into power lines, right? And the vertical and horizontal and all of these other little elements that were thrown into pictures. So I wouldn't exactly pander to her, likes, but I actually got into doing a lot of that because, it is cool, and I would go find places with power lines and use them to frame stuff or border stuff, or be the central focus, But yeah, just the raw photos alone were awesome to create, And then I would take them and I would like crop in like this, crop it, and then I would enhance this to make it all kind of stand out more, and just use a little bit of Photoshop. But for the most part, the picture's there, right? I mean, we've got this here, right, gives us this border element here on the corner. This right here gives us this border element on the corner, right? You've got these shoots of light coming out, aiming at all of the corners, right? You've got a light corner over here and a dark corner over here. You've got this line down the middle. And yeah, that's one that I would turn into a photograph right there. And there's one, it's getting a little darker. I liked it better when there was more light here. Now we've got a little more blue, right, in the back. But this right here, this one makes it this, and this pop of light here, this right in here is really cool. I mean, you can just, there's a photograph right there. That'll work right there, shit. Alright, more texture. Textural elements. It's just a crack in the asphalt. Yeah, well, crack in my mind. Alright, here we go. This looks like one of those planets from the, or one of those photographs from the Hubble telescope. Looking at like a nebula, right? I'll give you a nebula right upside the horizontal Caligula. What? Oh, don't start with the Caligula. And that's the bomb. That's the bomb right there. That's the shiznessel. Yeah, now if you were to zoom into that, just like that, and then put it into Photoshop and give it color, right, then it would look like one of those nebulae. One of them forgotten nebulae. Oh, that's another great one. That's a great one just like that, right? Perfectly framed with the dark here and the dark here. The light coming up through here looks like a marble, right? That totally looks like marble. There you go. Yeah, that's why I was taking photographs right there. That is the reason exactly why I was taking photographs. Most of the stuff that I drew had atmosphere and texture and was mostly about natural stuff, nature. Oh, this guy's a real kook. Leave him alone, Harry. He's expressive. I'll express a ticket. I'll punch his ticket. Yeah, photographs. I love taking photographs. If I could just sit and take photographs and draw, you know, that would do it for me. Now it's kind of darker. All right. Once again, trying to capture atmosphere in all its glory. And try to, I don't know, find elements within elements, right? That's a great one. Now, one of these I have hanging up, that's slightly altered color-wise, but I have it hanging up in my bathroom. And it's just, you know, these are some great shots of light and atmosphere. I mean, look at that. Look at that right there. That right there alone is a nice framed, bordered shot. You know, you got the foreground, background, all of this frame here. That's beautiful. Gosh, I love this kind of shit. Oh, wow. Now see that right there? I have no idea what's going on here. Some kind of overexposure thing. Oh, look at that. Now we're talking. Desert skies, baby. I mean, if there's one place you want to go to photograph sky, the desert is it. So I got really lucky. My daughter got lucky. I wish she was taking art out here. Maybe when she gets done with one degree, she'll go back and go for another. You know, a degree in art, a degree in psychology, and you know, all these other degrees. Sure, what the hell? I only live once, you know. Go out and have fun and smarten your brain. I think she's doing a pretty good job of doing both. Hey, there's a nice one. I like this. I mean, look at the difference in color between this here and this here, right? Or this here and this here, or this here and this here. I mean, it's just a, yeah, very awesome stuff. Awesome sauce. These are just right outside our house. I mean, literally, I'm getting down low enough so that you don't see any of the houses on the other side of these hills. That's it. Oh, geez, this one, I'm sorry, this one is a little perverse. I'll pull this out, geez. Oh, geez, that's even worse. Oh, it's getting bigger. Ah, geez. That's a good one. I like that one. Ooh, yeah. Here's those power lines down here that my professor likes. Yeah, we get these big clouds out here, these thunderheads and shit that it just turns the sky phenomenally beautiful. I've got thousands and thousands and thousands of photographs of just nature going back 25 years, 30 years since my wife and I first got together. And she'd be taking pictures of real stuff, and I just turn it to the clouds or to the beach or to the sand or something, That's a good one here. Like somebody went, yeah, smoky smudge. There's those power lines there. That's bitchin'. Ah, yeah. Totally. Yeah, this is just too much fun. Taking pictures for fun. God, it should be illegal. No, really, it's just you get so much out of it, right? I mean, these are 10 years old or older, and I mean, I'm having a, huge amounts of joy at just going through them. And I feel like I should pick some out and have them printed. And in fact, I was talking to my wife about that. An unused photo is just worthless. Like my professor always taught us that, if you're going to take a photograph, pick a good one and print it out. Share it with the world. Don't just leave it on a file somewhere, because it's unused. It's useless, right? It's not art until it's printed out and then shared with the world. Printed out or shared on other forms of media, right? So, and she's right. And I should go, and every time I print out something, I should print out some art, I'll eventually get to some photos that I do want to print, and have been talking with my wife about getting printed out. Look at that. The wisps. Yeah, I knew I was captivated by that shape. What does it look like? It looks like a man-o-war. Is that what they're called? The jellyfish? The big giant jellyfish. Yeah, that's what it looks like to me. It's a Rorschach. That's a great one. This mobile home park was really neat. Had a lot of old mobiles in it. This is one of those places that you could go film, a 1970s mobile home neighborhood park scene, right? Because all of the mobile homes were old, and they looked new. They were in really good condition. Really neat park. I see the aliens. And then I started having trouble with the camera. I started getting this line intermittently, and that bummed me out. I'd get a great photo and have this line in it. And there it is again. And there was nothing I could do about it. It just showed up, and then it got worse after a while. Sometimes it wasn't there, and then sometimes it would be there. Alright, that's a good one. Let me zoom in a little bit, I think. Right there. Right there. Yeah. It looks like this yucca here is blowing smoke. Same thing here. Looks like it's wearing a cotton candy wig. And at the end of the day, the light changes so quick, or in the beginning of the day. I mean, it's just phenomenal how you can just keep taking photographs of one thing and it changes. And then you get that perfect light, Oh, look, there's my wife and daughter over there as we're out walking around. And there's that pesky line showing up. And there's Charlie. And there's that row of pepper trees. Huh. Cruising down the street, that stupid line. Yeah, we pretty much live in shorts out here in the desert most of the time. I don't anymore. I can't. I gotta be fully clothed when I go out anymore. That sun hits my skin and I'm like, I don't want to do it. Yeah, there's that spaceship back there. Just hiding. This is its cloud. It's what do you call it? Camouflage. Right. Crazy. Pepper trees. Pepper trees. Weird jellyfish looking shit. Alright, there's a good one, yeah. Look at that. That's fucking bitchin'. Yeah, I love the light. The light and the texture. The texture that the light creates, you know? Look at that. And the fact that this looks totally different on every device, it looks different. On my TV, on the computer, on the monitor, on my phone, on somebody else's phone, on the 3 different TVs in the house, it looks different on each TV, right? I'd like to see what this looks like on the that new TV that we got, the weird curved screen with the real bitchin' picture. That's gonna look crazy right there. Ooh, see, look, spacecraft. Hiding, bopping along, look, unchanging, just bopping along. There you go, but don't look too much, don't talk about it. Shh, don't talk about it. They're putting that line on my camera here. What's that? Yeah, that stupid line. These are okay photos. These are okay photos. Now this is one that I wish the line wasn't there. Yeah, it's still there. Still there. Stupid line. I just barely squeaked through this class at the end there because of that stupid line. Oh look, no, actually the line works with that. Shh, don't say what it is. One of them phenomenals, sky phenomenals. Right? don't talk about it. Alright. It's a sky streak. They call it the streak. Woo! Look at that, look at that. Alright. Alright, I like that one. Just spin around and take a picture. More texture, trying to get texture and movement, right? Now, what would be really neat is if I could take this and then draw this, which actually I have drawn stuff similar to this, right? But this would be a neat thing to then interpret, with graphite or charcoal. That would be fun, right? Where's Kristen? She should be chiming in on this. She was watching the show yesterday. Told me I had a good voice. Thank you very much. My friend's wife, Kristen, she's an artist, and she does great charcoal and sketch stuff. And I think she'd probably get into that whole idea of, you know, drawing atmosphere and texture and stuff. That's just so cool. I mean, that's a desktop thing right there. That's an album cover shit. You know, add some more elements to it. Look at that. That's beautiful. That's photography right there. That's art. That's art. That's like those light drawing with those flashlights on long exposure. Same type of shit. I should have done this on long exposure, right? Lengthen the exposure a little bit so I could get a full circle. Now that would have been bitchin', right? Now I'm doing it upward into the clouds. And there's that stupid line is back. Was it in the last one? Yep. Yeah. Of Of course, I could get rid of it in Photoshop, but it would still be a blemish. Music going through my head because it just won't stop. It just won't stop. Oh, now I'm seeing the traffic down here, and it's starting to give me ideas for long exposure, right? Now the line is up here because I turned the camera. Stupid line. Stupid line. Yeah, there's just so many. I mean, I just do this thousands and thousands of photographs of anything that looks appealing to the eye, because I know that if I keep snapping, I'm going to get something that's something, right? Like this squiggle right there, that's a bitchin' element. I could take that squiggle, drop it into a program, remove it, and put it on something else. Same thing here. Remove that squiggle and drop it into something. It's like, okay, the seed for the long exposure light stuff has been planted here, and yeah. Ooh, sorry about that. Ooh, pervert. Stop looking at it. Jeez. These lights, right? And it's just a little jerk to the camera, and then you get a little squiggle in the light. And then I would revisit places and take photographs again and again and again in different places, different light, because that's what I did. That's what I was doing. That was my job, taking pictures. Let's see if I can get a different, let's see, black and white. So, looks like I did a whole bunch of stuff in black and white here. And why not? This is some good looking stuff here. I mean, geez, am I really that good? Yeah. I am that good. So I would change the settings. Sometimes I would go back and turn stuff into black and white. Quite often I would just change the settings on the camera and say, okay, well, I'm going to do this one in black and white, and then I'll do it again in color, and then I'll change the settings again and do it a different way. That's a great one here. I believe I used one of these and then took it black and white and then gave it color. There's that reflection again. Just, yeah, studies in light and texture and atmosphere, And it wasn't a curriculum set by the school. I just went into my art studies with the whole idea behind it that this is what I wanted to teach myself. How to interpret light, shadow, dark, atmosphere, texture. And I just had fun with it. And that's why I got A's, straight A's, president's list, dean's list, mainly because I just focused in on what I wanted to learn, What do I want from the school? I didn't want grades. I didn't want academia. I didn't want a degree. I wasn't in this the first time I was. This time I was just in it to rehabilitate my broken body, to keep my mind and body active, to learn something, to further my artistic endeavors, but mainly just to fucking have fun, And I think that's that's what made it such a successful time. Now all of this stuff looks so much better in black and white. When you remove the color, your brain is just doing light and dark, right? Light and dark, light and dark, light and dark. Has no reason to think about color, you know. And it's even better if you're in a dark room looking at it, or if you're in an area where there's no colors to tweak your eyeballs. Like I'm looking at a black and white screen, but I got color all around me, right? So if you're just looking at the black and white on a white wall or something, it's a much better experience. And this is just a simple little alley alongside a mobile home park, you know, and it just says so much more in black and white than it did in color. I did 50 of these shots at some point, and all of these things say so much more without color, right? And these jagged wisps and these jagged wisps, you know, it's just fucking bitchin'. And I love art. I love photography. Oh yeah. Now this I really dig, because you've got this line right down the middle, right? You've got these big blocks of dark and you've got these big blocks of light, right? Light, dark, light, line, line, line. It's just, it's so organic and so fabricated. Yeah. I don't know. It's not so much that I took the photographs. It's that they exist that excites me, right? Now that, once again, it's just simple, lines and shapes. And then you can read a whole lot more into it. This wall here bordering nature, and this, and all of these different elements just popping together, And it says so much more in black and white. It just stands out, Yeah, texture. This is just a rock. But it's just a rock. Bang, bang. Oh, no, totally, yeah. A lighter version? I'm going to check on a dog. Dog checked on. I don't want to do any more because I'll start waking dogs up. I got to get some coffee, though. Oh. Totally. So what prompted my little trip down photography lane was I've got a few of my photographs blown up and put around the house. And there's one here of my wife and daughter that I took. And it's kind of a replica of another famous photo, a girl in braids, I think is what it was called. So at some point I'll find that one and show you that. There's a good one. Once again, I'm trying to get texture, light and dark, atmosphere, you know. And I'm just a kid screwing around with a camera, right? And I'm just trying to use what I know about life and what I've seen in photography, you know, to kind of dictate what I'm doing. Because in the long run, I don't know what I'm doing. All I'm doing is trying to find some element, something in the whole picture that I'm seeing in my head and my eyes, right? And I'm just trying to capture something about that has emotion, or at least expresses emotion or causes you to have emotion, right? And once again, I'm back to being a kid again, Little Rascals. You know, I don't know, maybe it's because it's so low that I feel young, I feel small looking from this angle. Maybe that's it. You know, growing up, we would park in a lot of places like this. Some place that had a couple of trees to pull the van or motorhome up under. Some place where we could walk right out into, you know, dirt rather than onto concrete, you know, or grass or something, right? Walk out into nature. So we would park in a lot of spots like this. Maybe that's why it reminds me. Out in the middle of nowhere, park the motorhome, park the van, hang out. Yeah, from this angle, I think that's what makes me feel young. Ooh. Ah. Ooh. Ah, pepper trees. Pepper trees are cool because they got this funny leaves and branches and shit. With the dark here and the lines here and these lines here. Yeah. You know, I don't know. An artist or a regular photographer, a professional might come along and say, these are crap, right? But I just love them to death, you know, because it's not just me learning photography, but it's me looking at all of those photographs that I used to love to look at books. I still have books just filled with photographs, right? It's my favorite thing to do, is to just sit and look at photographs and books. And I experienced a lot of these types of photographs, especially like from the turn of the century, when power lines and the Industrial Revolution and factories and stuff were just on the rise, and you'd look into a town and you would see like 1,000,000 telephone lines, power lines everywhere, poles, lines, antennas on the roofs, and smoke in the skies, and that's what this one reminds me of. This line going back here, disappearing with this line disappearing, and yeah, that's a great road there. Just this right here would make a good like album cover, right? Yeah, that looks like an album cover, you know. You get places in here to put text, to put names and stuff. You know, dusty roads, light in the sky. Is that an old car? I wish it was an old car. That would be great. All right, texture again. Look at that. God, I love these. Those are some of my favorite photographs, are photographs of absolutely nothing. Nada, zip, zero, zilch, nine, niet. Niente. Yeah, just random nothingness. You can't get any more nothing than just looking at the ground, right? That was my view growing up, right? Head down, always looking at my feet, always looking at the ground. Yeah, that's what depression will do to you. I spiked that with a little fresh coffee. Now it's not as sweet. That'll wake you up. That'll wake you up, dear. Alright, what else have we got on this roll here? More texture. Ooh, now there's texture. There's some texture. Wow. Wow. Yeah, big screen. Wow, that's great. And the further in you get, the more fun it is to look at, right? It's like, let's do that, you know. There's another album cover. Let's get to the point. Those cholla cactuses, man, they are frickin' wild. Nature is just, it's so natural. Nature is just so natural, right? Tell him to shut the hell up. Oh, time to wake up the wife. Alright, let me go wake up the missus. I'll find a better photograph here to leave you guys with. There's my daughter with Charlie. My daughter with Charlie, daughter with Charlie, daughter with Charlie. Shadow. Ooh. There you go. Now there's something. It's a pescado. Un pescado. It's un pescado. Alright, I'm looking for a good photo. That's a good one. That's a good one there. Alright, I'll be right back. Don't nobody go nowhere. Alright. The missus is awake. We're still in black and white mode here. Yeah, it looks different on every screen that I see. I see it on 3 different screens here, and it looks different on every one. I think it looks the best on my TV monitor here in front of me. Yeah, that's fun stuff right there. Big sky. Big sky. Let's get a big sky photo here. There we go. Right down the middle. Yeah. And that's just looking at a chunk of desert. There's homes, there's houses out here. There's a little ranch over here. There's the road over here. And some more ranches here, and of course houses, neighborhood over here. But in black and white, it really looks cool. Right? Right? There we go. And see, now the houses and neighborhood over here are kind of washed out with that light. You can't even see the power lines anymore. Bitchin'. Hi, Oliver. Wow, that one kind of gets, as you look at it, it kind of gets dark, right? Oh, that's great. Ooh. Once again, light, texture, atmosphere. Bordering elements. So yeah, one of the things that I was trying to learn was how to use the elements there to frame your photo. How do you do that, you know? How do you create a focal point with surrounding elements? How to line it up? How to oh look, there's my minivan there. This shed here is where I did my art, and then there's our little trailer. I don't know, I think I got pretty good at doing the whole photography thing for a while. And then, like most things, my interests changed. But it was easy to change in school because every semester you're probably going to be doing something different, a different class, a different project. So, you know, great for a person like me who needs to just keep jumping from thing to thing to thing to thing to keep from losing one's self in depression, stress, anxiety. Here's another one. Yeah, black and white. It just screams emotion, you know? Wow, that's fun. I think I'll take a break and sit and look at this one. This is a nice one. So yeah, getting these things onto paper or metal or glass or something and getting them brought to life. You know? Oh, where's my damn device? What did I do with it? Did I drop it? Is it here somewhere? Ah, here it is. Of course I did drop it. It's my little utensil. That's a good one. Oh, another one. Wow. Yeah. This is why I was taking photographs. This is why I was in art classes. So you can get one photo that makes you go, wow. And my wife does this every day. Every day she can go out and take a photo that makes you go, fucking A. How did you capture that? And she just pointed it up and looked at it until it looked good and hit the click, you know. And that's what she does. I watch her do it, and she's just like, she just, you know, moves and moves and moves. Okay, that's it, click. And boom, perfect photo. You know, I'm clicking off 30, 40 photographs at a time trying to find that right thing. And she's just using her eyeball and her brain, and it just goes, there it is. Found it. Click. And I can capture a bunch of them, but it, you know, to find that one. And this is probably not even the one. This is the two or the three. So what else do we have here? And another one. And there's another great one. Which one? Which one is the great one, right? I think they're getting better. You know, you look back into here where these lines just get so just crazy. These shapes up in here and the depth and the marbling of the clouds, you know. Once again, nebulae. Nebula. Oh, come on now. Look at that. Look at that. I mean, I could totally print out, easily find 100 photographs out of this thousands of stuff here to print out and to put on nice big giant canvas, or you know, big sheets of glass or metal or something, right? Because this shit would look really bitchin' huge. Wow, yeah, that really sends me, man. Ah, geez, again. I mean, just this right up in here, you know. Look at that. Look at that. That's nebula right there. That's nebula. Yeah, I'm gonna have to pop around and copy a bunch of these over to a file, and then sit and play with them, and use them as elements in some of my work, some of my video work, backgrounds, background texture. I've got to do a video, a reunion video trailer preview thing. And I think now, looking through a lot of this stuff, I think what I'll do is I'll find elements in a lot of these photographs to create background for that stuff, right? The shot of the mobile home park with the street going back. I mean, that black and white, that one looks like, if I do a thing where I'm zooming into it or pulling out, like walking down the street or walking up the street, right? I think I could use one of those, use some of this stuff here, you know, zoom into a point, and then just slowly zoom out, you know, and use it as an element, a graphic element in stuff. I mean, because you could take one photograph and line it up so many different ways to capture so many different feelings from it, right? So many different emotions. Yeah, it's bizarre. It's bizarre. Geez. Ooh. It's crazy. And it just goes on and on, and oh, look at this guy. All right, let's see here. Well, that was great. More raw photographs. More photographs. What is this? Oh, so this is one of my ideas. The art classes in photography and stuff, we were all asked to give ideas for Copper Mountain College nursing program, and so I came up with this one. This is a rough sketch of one of my ideas. Joshua Tree in the background, CMC, nursing stuff. It was an idea. It wasn't a great idea. Wasn't perfect. Jeez, you have to give me shit about it. Let's see. What was this assignment? Water bottle, flowers, butterflies. Flutterbys. Fluttering. Fluttering. Come on, butterfly. Where are you? I know I got a good picture of this butterfly somewhere. Oh, there's a decent one. There's a butterfly picture there for you. There's a pretty little butterfly. Yeah, give me a minute. I'm going to go silent, so don't be scared. I'm here. No, really. A couple of bees. Bzz, bzz. Just kidding. No, really. No, bloody hell. You got a little chip in me. In me little mug. Hello. Ah. Bzz, bzz. Bzz, bzz, bzz. Bzz, 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 bzz. Bzz, bzz. That's a butterfly. Actually, it's a flutterby. And they were originally called a flutterby, but somebody along the way thought it would have been cute to reverse the first two letters of flutterby and came up with butterfly and decided, let's just do that. Why butter? I have no idea. It's a flutterby. That's all it is. It's a flutterby. I don't know why people call them butterflies. That's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. They're flutterbys, you know. So if we're going to do anything, let's get real. That's a butterfly. I mean a flutterby, right? See, they got me doing it now. Stupid school, indoctrinating with the whole speak this way because that's the way you're supposed to speak. Now there's a good one there. So we got some balance, right? Let me see if I can get that thing bordered correctly so it looks good on the screen there. There. There's that. That is a photograph right there. Suitable for printing and mounting. Or use it for a greeting card, right? And you got a place here for text. Or use it as a graphic for something, right? Anyways. Oh, now that's a good close-up of a butterfly. Let's look at that for a minute. Let's just look at it. I said, look at it! Look at it, damn it! Don't close your eyes. Don't look away! Look at it. Watch it. You better not look away. Oh. No, really, that's cool. I mean, it's not like professional grade photography here. But it's fun. There's lots of stuff to photograph out here in the desert. You know? There's another one. Let's take me out of the equation. And this camera's all right. I mean, this camera gave me some great photos. And you know, the clarity was okay. Wasn't too bad, you know. Wasn't too bad. Yeah, fun stuff. Okay. Let's see. Still getting artsy fartsy here. Artsy fartsy. Artensio. Fartensio. Artsy fartsy. Yeah, here's one. I like this one. This is a good one here. At the skate park. Artensio. Artensio. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Pretty cool. Charlie. Mira, Charlie. That's fun stuff right there. There's my girl. Their long hair braided. When it wasn't braided, it was really long. Man, the wife. That's good stuff right there. That's good family outing, doing photography. That's always good. Let's see if I can find the photographs that I'm looking for. Wow. Artsy fartsy. Artsy fartsy. What are you so artsy fartsy about? Am I gone? Am I gone? No way. Okay, here we go. Here's some artsy-fartsy stuff for you. Right, yeah, just changing lights, changing, you know, what I do. Just keep trying to find that perfect shot. Try to frame it right. Oh, that's a nice one. Wow, it's just too much fun. Hey, look at Charlie decides to sit in the chair. Isn't that cute? Aww. Aww. Alright, let's see if we can get a good Charlie photograph here. He was very photogenic. He loved to just sit there. What am I doing? What am I doing? I don't know what to do. What am I doing? You want me to do this? How about this? I'm going to do that. I'll do this. We did a lot of stuff with Charlie. I've got some great Charlie photos. What a dog. You know, he hung around for 17 years. Hey, whoa, that's not Charlie, that's me. Oh, too slow. Doing some self-portrait stuff here. I believe I was pushing the button myself and then sitting down real quick. And I just kept changing things and changing things and changing. Look at my cuffs. My Vans and my cuffs. And at that time I was just wearing black shirts, black jeans, black Vans, and white socks. Ah, that must be it. Yeah, well, that's a little... That's funny. Funny, white socks. They call him White Socks. All right. So I found the photograph that I was looking for. Now I just have to find the finished version. Chupacabra. Midterm photos. Alright. So... this is the photograph here, right? Let me, actually find both of them. Here is the collection of photographs that I was looking for. Actually, what I want to do is start slideshow. There we go. See if we can't do a better that's not working for me. Well, what are you doing there? Stop it. I said go stop it. Exit slideshow, that's what I want. Alright. Stop it. Make up your mind. Slideshow is too quick. Okay. So this one here was fun to do. Hi, Bessie. Hi, Tootsie. Hi, Oliver. Hi, everybody. All right, I'm going to do something here. I am going to create a file here. New folder. And finals comparison. Okay. Now I am going to copy this and this wow. External hard drive. Now I got to locate where to shuffle this one off to. External hard drive to Sal 9000 pictures Art 10 final projects. So I need to go final comparison, so copy to there. Okay, and now let's go back and go to final projects. Okay. Is that it? Midterm photos. There it is. So then I'll take this one and this one, and I will copy this one to finals comparison, and then go to finals comparison, and now we can look at them together. And we'll do this as 0, 1. And this one is 0, 1, A. Two. 0, 2, A. And there we are. All right. Now we can compare the photos that I took with the photos that I was supposed to be, Yeah. Anyway, here we go. Speaks for itself. So here's the photo that I took, and here's the photo from the class. So I was entitled with the task of recreating this to some extent. Of course, I didn't have the jag in this. All I had was some 2x4s lying around, and I basically strung them together and created a frame that was about 3 foot by 4 foot, right? 3 foot by 4 foot. And I stood it up and made a little stand for it to stand there. Somebody was back here behind here with Charlie, and somebody up here with pieces of hot dog. And that's how we got him to look through the fence here. Of course, this was taken, you know, somebody just saw a dog through a fence and took a picture, right? All right, so here's the photo that I took of my my daughter and my wife, right? And here's the original. Similar, different. Of course, mine looks like it was taken in a studio. But I sure love this photograph. This we have hanging up in our wall in the house here. Renaissance fair costume. Shirt from Mexico, blouse from Mexico. Yeah, very cool. Very cool stuff. So there you are. Artistic endeavors. Artistic endeavors. That's my little artistic interlude here. Let's see, and I am going to go to final projects here, and we are going to look at some more of these final projects. And these are my final, more of my final projects here. And let me pop in here so I can say hi. Hi. There I am. And I don't know, I would probably say this is a better use of that photograph there. This reminds me of being at on a ship out on the ocean for some reason, because it looks like it's looking through a telescope or something. Right? And I guess the further in you get, the better of a framed border you get, right? That looks pretty cool. Adios, baby. Be careful, drive safe, have a good day. Remember to ask if they have a manual for that TV. Love you, baby. See you on the flippity flop. The flappity flippity. Flippity. Alright. Alright, what else do we have here? Oh, I see. I'm zoomed in. So, this one. There we go. There's another one. There's another. That's just a neat little, simple little photograph. You know, this is what I can do with a camera. Nothing fancy. You know. Nothing fancy. I printed these out. And she probably came along, my professor probably came along and said, okay, take this photograph and zoom in and crop to this, right? And that's probably what I did with some of these. This is actually taken from the campus in Joshua Tree, and I'm on the campus looking through trees at the campus, and this out here is Big Bear and more atmosphere. I've drawn this, I've painted this. And the Morongo Valley's out here. Palm Springs is down this way. Way down that way. You have to go all the way down here, through here, and then down into the desert. And then that's how you get to Palm Springs. Let's see. Let's go here. And yeah, and there's the campus. There's the Copper Mountain rooftop looking out. And isn't that beautiful how the hills go back in the different shades of gray with the mist and the clouds and that desert haze, you know. And then I've got it framed with, you know, the rooftop stuff down below, and then the foreground branches. Yeah, fun. Ah, yeah. Color. Light color. The flash on in the foreground, the sunset in the background, you know. I mean, it's like, I gotta, you know, I'm gonna heat up my coffee while you look at that one. Take it easy, guys. Be patient. You wanna go outside or something? You go outside. You go outside. You bunch of little monkeys. You bunch of little monkeys. You can't go in there because she's not here. I won't even say her name because it'll upset you. She's not here. She'll be back in a little while. Yeah, I was laying in bed with my wife last night going, oh, that's right, Natalie's staying at a friend's house. And I kept having to, you know, oh my gosh, that's right, she's not here. So I turned to my wife and I said, remember when she used to call like at 8 or 9 at night and say, okay, I'm done, I want to come home. Right? She'd go for a sleepover and she just wouldn't even last the whole night. She'd be like, I don't want to be over there anymore. And now I told her, yeah, so now she'll probably call and say, I'm going to stay an extra night. That's cool stuff right there. That's good stuff. All right, there's the girl in braids. My wife and daughter being my models. And there's Charlie in the chair. Another great model. And this was actually... Oh, dogs. Can you hear them? This was actually taken in the community center building at a mobile home park that we lived in next to the school that she was attending at the time. So we held her birthday parties here for a couple of years. There were a nice pool outside, a big kitchen inside, bathroom, a big giant living room hall type thing with a big table and chairs and TV games. We brought over video games and movies, and we would do a big party in there, a big pool party. The wife would make a bunch of food, the kids would go out and play in the pool, and then come in and eat, and then sit down and watch TV and play video games for an hour, and then go back out into the pool, and it happened all day into the night. We started at 11, and we'd go till like 10 or 9 or 10 at night, right? And it would just be an all-day
party, you know. And it was like, what the hell, you know? Some kids can only show up during certain times, so why not just hold it the whole day, and then kids just kind of come and go as they can, right? Some kids got dropped off and stayed the whole day, all night. Some kids would show up for a couple of hours. Some kids would show up for an hour while their parents sat there and waited, you know, not really understanding what kind of party it was, right? And we would just have a ball, you know. Okay, everybody sit down at the table. We're all going to paint stuff, you know. We're all going to do this, you know, right? Everybody go play. I'm going to cook for a while. Yeah, and we'd do a lunch and a dinner because we'd have them there for that long, right? God, it was fun. And then snacks all day long. Yeah, those were the days. Those were the days. Oh, look, self-portrait. Crazy young, weird, bearded guy, sitting and reading a book. Crazy young, weird, bearded guy, ain't gonna take a look. Hey, I'm trying. All right, okay. So this is water bottle. This is just a close-up of a crunched-up water bottle with water in it. Looking, it's sitting on top of my car, so you can see a little bit of red. It's aimed at a bush and the sky, so that's where you get the green and the blue, right? And it was like, you know what? This is an art photo. I'm keeping it. Get the dummies in here. I think I'm gonna take a leak. Come on, dummies. Dummies. Then I go sit in my chair. Go run camera. This is my chair. Take a leak. Okay, ooh, look, I'm back. I am back, babies. So there is the water bottle photo. You know, totally water. It's cool. It's totally cool. All right, let's try another one. Oh, and then I took a butterfly, one of my just
random art photos here. So I printed out all of these. I printed out a bunch of these for art class, put them in a portfolio. Since then, I've taken some and actually hung them up in frames. So some of them are in my portfolio and some are not, because I can't afford to just keep printing shit out. But at some point, I've got to put a bunch of these in books and create some art photo books, some family album books. And what's neat is you can go to those websites now where you can just say, hey, print me out a book with all of these photos, and you can arrange it, and then give me 12 copies. So it's pretty easy to self-publish stuff now. What else do we got? Okay, so here I'm getting into green screen. This is a lot of fun here. This is a lot of fun here. So I used to have this mole right here, and I used to have a mole right here. Big pink mole. And then I had one on right next to my ear, right? But I had them removed just a couple of years before this, before I lost my job because of my neck injury. But yeah, I was starting to get into doing stuff with green screen and all kinds of cool Photoshop program stuff. Photoshop. I think I called this one Prickly Candy, right? But I just love the halo on that cactus, and then those little fine hairs of spider web, and then the fact that the hills and the clouds are almost mirrored in angle, and create this little wedge of framing here, and then it's light here and then blue here and then it's kind of purple here and dark here, yeah, a lot of fun. So needless to say, I don't want to pat myself on the back too hard, but I did get an A+ in this class because I was able to capture what was not just what was required of the class, but I did it and used my artistic flair, but not too much. It was more about the photograph, than the art. Yeah, that's another good one. Good framing. Ooh. That's cool. I just heard from a friend who's doing some Uber driving. That's awesome. That is cool. Let me just give a little shout out here. That's good to hear! Exclamation point. I'm on YouTube Live right now. Comma. Again. Exclamation point. Feel free to join me. Period. And then let me give a little paste my link there. Yeah. Totally. Yeah, well, I don't remember what this one is called. Vertical Ascension? Something about leaving the body? And it was neat because I had somebody take photos of me in front of a green screen. I did a green screen thing on just laying on a bench, and then a green screen. We laid green on the floor, and I just laid there in the sun on a green screen. And then let's see. There we go. And then the other one, I was just, once again, sitting on a bench. Sitting on a bench and on a green screen. And that was pretty cool. That was a fun day of shooting. We all just ran outside and set up these big giant, chunks of green paper, curtains, and whatever. And I even got to bring home a big giant roll of green screen that day. And then we all just went around and did different things with green screen, different elements that we could then use to combine with other elements that that we had captured, right? So yeah, that was a lot of fun. And this one here, this image here, that one gives me the whole the golden child one, Hey bird, did you see a little Hare Krishna midget in the tree? No? Phone rings. It must be Rod Serling, right? So, and I tried to create an aura around it, kind of, right? Just this little weird. But that little digital camera that I had, it was just really cool in creating this whole, yeah. That's fun stuff right there. I'm going to warm up my coffee while you sit there and look at my vertical ascension there, or what do you call it? Horizontal? Vertical. Verticulus. Verticuli. Vernocilus. Vernarian. So here I sit, looking at old art photos from college. College 10 years ago. Not college 20 years ago, but college 10 years ago. All right. And these are fun. I hope my old friend Michelle joins me. This is kind of fun. Look, that's the end. Is that the end? That's the end. Well, ain't that a hoot? Ain't it a hoot? See my radio here? This is the radio that I'm working on for my nighttime show. It's an oldie. Here's the knob here. I pulled it off. It goes over here. It don't go back on tight, so I pulled it off so it won't get lost. Yeah, I'm going to start pulling this puppy apart. Pulling it apart and digging into it and creating a really nice prop for my nighttime show. So yeah, I'm going to have to use some more of these photographic elements to enhance my channel, really. I mean, because there's a lot of stuff there. Yeah. That's just totally cool stuff. Well, that's awesome. I always thought about that Uber driving stuff, you know, how neat it would be to do, you know, that whole gig economy thing. Because I kind of do the gig economy. We do the cleaning of vacation rentals, which is very, very much a gig economy type thing. It's a gig. It's a gig-based thing. You know, we don't use any apps, but we do get assignments. We do have regular customers and stuff that we clean, and it is, you know, it's like when the work is there, the work is there, kind of a thing. It's a gig. Gig thing. It's a gigger. So, you know, for anybody who stops by, or anyone that joins me or anything, this is what I do here on this morning show, is I sit here and I unload my head of all its hair. No, I unload my head of all of its bullshit. Get it out of my head so I can live my life free of bullshit. So I talk about things here, and then all kinds of things. Things that bug me, things I like, things I don't like, things I love, people, friends, family, art, music, old radio, TV, movies. I talk about everything. I talk about my life. This is me. This is my life. I haven't been doing the music thing lately. I just haven't. Went through a few weeks of depression, and I just really haven't picked up the guitar. You know, got sick, a little depression before that. Little of this and getting too busy, and then wearing myself out physically, and yeah, so I'm just not up to music right now. I'm listening to a lot of music, but I'm not playing any. I'm listening to a ton of music. Tons of music. Definitely music, George. Definitely. Let me line up my YouTube monitor here, which is my telephone, so I can see what's going on YouTube via the live chats and whatnot, and to see who's viewing, if there's anybody viewing. And nobody's usually watching my show, so I'm usually free to just do whatever the hell I want and say whatever the hell I want. And if you're gonna bust me, you got to usually go back into the playlist and re-watch this in a rerun, right, in order to bust me. And by then, what do I care, you know? Gee, I offended you 3 weeks ago. Get over it. Get over it. And you're just now offended by something I said a month and a half ago. Yeah, I'm real worked up about it. You're gonna make me cry. I think it's just about time for a bong hit. You know? It's time for a bong hit. I've got a little coffee left. You know, I've got a little time left. I got about 15 minutes left, unless I want to go long today. Do I want to go long? Is somebody going to come and hang out? If somebody wants to come and hang out and talk, then I'll stay long. Because my daughter's gone. My wife is gone. I'm gone, baby. So if anybody wants to hang out and chat, or if somebody wants to hit me up in Messenger, and we'll do a live video chat back and forth, and I can share stuff with that person privately, right? And we can, you know, have a video back and forth, and I can share photos and videos and music and stuff, or just hang out, right? So if you're there watching and you want to hang out, we can do that too. My computer allows me to do my computers allow me to do all kinds of stuff. So I'm game for just about anything today. At some point I gotta get back to video production. I've got everything uploaded to Tuesday of next week. And I am working on the end of Tuesday. I have to upload In Search Of for Tuesday, and then I'm working on Wednesday. I've got all the videos created now. I'm done with That's Incredible. I can't find any more That's Incredible to upload. So I am going to put something in its place, another educational film or a movie or something. That'll be fun. But yeah, that's, you know, that's totally cool. Let's see if I can find out what's going on out there in the world via I like emojis. There. And there's Dart. Hey, alright. Okay, so queso. Queso fresco. My favorite on enchiladas. So yeah, I do great video chat. All right, I do fantastic video chat. I can go live and do a video chat with somebody. I can record a video chat with somebody if they want. Mostly I can just video chat with somebody and share with them all the stuff I have on my other computer over here. You know, I can load up a movie from one computer and do a watch party. Anybody want to do a watch party? You know, we can watch an old movie, or an old TV show, Wait Till Your Father Gets Home, or an old porno or something. I mean, shit. You could sit and watch Deep Throat. I remember the first time I saw Deep Throat. I was 12 years old, 11 or 12 years old, and it was in Temecula. And we just were cruising around the neighborhood, and we stopped at a friend's house who had on TV, and there was, you know, and it had just started, right? Or they had put in a big video cassette or something, but they had just started watching Deep Throat, and yeah, I pretty much watched a big chunk of that movie as a 12-year-old. But you know what? By 12 years old, I had already seen the 6 years before that. I had already seen way more and experienced way more than most adults, right? Watching a porno was weird. It was weird with other people around. That's what was weird, right? But yeah, it was that was my first experience watching an actual porno. You know, well, not really. I mean, I had seen. That was probably my first experience watching it on TV with people around and that kind of stuff. But as a kid, you know, I mean, my father worked for a pornographic magazine when I was a kid, so I'd be plopped down in a room, you know, as a little kid filled with just pornographic magazines, and open up doors and see people screwing, you know, doing a photo shoot. You know, yeah, hold it there. Yeah, now wiggle it a little bit. All right, pinch it. I mean, it was, you know, it was more weird than perverse, right? So yeah, I had a weird, strange upbringing. So yeah, pornos. I remember pornos. But yeah, video chats are fun because I can do, you know, I can really get into the back and forth. I mean, literally have a watch party, you know. Watch one of my things, watch something from the past that people are like, whoa, how'd you find that, you know? So, yeah, it's a lot of fun. It's a lot of fun. It's a lot of fun. There we go. That's kind of freaky there. That's kind of a kooky little thing there. Oh, I see a mistake there. The one thing I didn't do, right, was underneath my glasses here. I should have blackened that like the t-shirt. Right, back in here. See? There's always room for improvement. So there, that'll freak you out if you're showing up and going, oh my gosh, what did he do? He's multiples. Yeah.
Just screwing around with Art. Hey, who's Art? Hey, Art, how you doing, buddy? What's going on, Art? Ah, my Dubich. I had to look for my Dubich. I gotta find my Dubich. Looks like I'm gonna have to shoot over and get some more Dubich in a few days. Because it's how I kill my pain. It's how I kill my pain. Because I couldn't stand to do those pills anymore. Those pills were killing me. Spend all day in bed. And then you just got to keep taking more and more pills. And then you're pooping and pooping less. I mean, it's just horrible. You know. So I got off of the pills. Went back to smoking Dubich. It's like, wow, they got some good Dubich now, man. It's like you can kill pain and not your brain. Right? So, yeah, totally. Totally. So that's me. That's Crazy Young Weird Bearded Guy. That is back when I was still in my 40s. And I was in college for the second time. I did college in my 30s and sucked. Did much of the same classes and just sucked. But this time around it was a lot of fun. And I just did everything that I wanted to do and nothing that they required of me. I just did, oh, that's a fun class, I'm going to take that. Yeah, but you got to worry about math and history. Fuck that. You know, how many units can I spend before I got to get kicked out of here because I don't have any more available units to get financial aid from, right? And that's all I did was just, I went there and I had fun. And I, if they could have graduated me, I would have boosted their numbers. But I didn't want to take math. I didn't want to take algebra. I didn't want to take that crap. I didn't want to take any crap, man. So, yeah. Well, I wish my friend would show up so I could talk about, like Uber driving and that kind of stuff. Because it interests me to know these things. I would like to know more information about it. And not that I'm going to do it. I don't have the energy and the physical wherewithal to get into a car every day and drive somebody around without going, shh, get the fuck out, you dumb son of a bitch. I'd be one of those Uber driver video nightmare things. Only it'd be the opposite. I'd be turning around and beating the fuck out of somebody. Would you shut the fuck up and, God, stop talking to that person on the phone. You're so annoying already. Would you please stick that phone up your ass? For the love of Pete. You're making me crazy already. All right, so who wants to talk about art? And who wants to talk about doing an after show video chat? Anybody? After show video chat? Private after show video chat, hanging out. I can share some stuff, we can share stories, watch something, do a watch party or whatever. Anybody's got any free time? My wife and daughter are gone. I'm just sitting here being a lone schmuck. Lone schmuck. So there you go. Lone schmuck, lone schmuck. Yeah, I get a lot of alone time because my wife likes to keep busy. My daughter, she's always doing her own thing, on the phone, on her computer, doing, fun stuff or school stuff. She's always doing something. Or she's napping, catching up on sleep. But I spend a lot of time alone because I keep such weird hours. I'm usually the last one to sleep and the first one to wake. That is until my daughter started going to school. Now she's, I get it. You need to sleep. You should be asleep already. I figured you were long gone, dude. My goodness. Yeah, totally. I'm just checking out my mustache there. It's a big mustache. Look into my eyes. My eyes are so big. I've got the big eyes. Yeah, that camera was fun to work with. I'm going to have to dig that camera out and see if the battery is any good on it. Because when it didn't have that line running down it, it just helped me to create a lot of fun stuff. A lot of fun stuff.
Yeah, I don't know. Today's pretty much open for me. What I should be doing is cleaning this room and working on this radio. That's what I should be doing. Am I going to do that? I'll probably start some video, old-time radio shows to save on one computer. Well, I think I'm doing everything on one computer today. I think I've got to upload from this computer and save stuff on this computer. Yeah, it looks like I'm all done on... I've got a few things I can do on this computer for today. There's 1, there's 2, and then 3 from this computer. Well, 4 and 3. So that's good. That's good. 1, 2. Yeah. 1, 2, 3 from this computer, and 1, 2, 3 from this computer. And then I can get back into creating more videos. Last night I reached my video upload limit again. I thought you were gone for a little bit. I was kind of hoping a friend from the past would... I had been messaging a person, and I was kind of hoping they would show up and shoot the shit with me and talk about the old days and the reunion coming up. You know, because I'm just going to be sitting here jerking off all day. I got nothing going on, you know. And usually when there's nothing going on, I would prefer to just sit here and do nothing and just, you know, watch stupid stuff on TV while I'm editing and uploading and maybe listen to some music on the LP. Yeah. But the neat thing is, the way I've got this set up is we can sit together and listen to music. You know, we can sit together and watch something, you know, look at pictures, talk about the old days. I can get on the internet and we can look at stuff. You know, there's so much to do, and so many ways to do it. Right? Let's do it. Gonna do it. But yeah, you should probably be headed off to sleep if you're not there already. So yeah, Joey, what the hell? You got to work tonight. It's getting late, right? It's already 8 o'clock, and I don't really have any desire to get off. I don't want to get off, you know, right now, because I'm just, you know, I'm rolling. So, yeah. Somebody video chat me. I know Joey's got to go to bed, so go to bed. But if somebody else pops in here, video chat me. Chat me, chat me, chat me, chat me. There's a nod to Danny DeVito. Hit me, hit me, hit me. Ah, that's better. Nice, clean, very clean hit. Yeah, nothing really going on out there in the video world. Oh my, oh my. Oh my. Yeah, that's some cool stuff, man. So yeah, I guess I should use some more of my graphics on my YouTube channel and try to shoehorn them into some of my production stuff. Yeah, man, take it easy. Have a good night at work. Have a good rest. I hope you're over that stomach thing. And I will see you on the flippity flop flip flop. Right on, brother. Yeah, I am just gonna sit here and screw around. Maybe somebody... I notice that sometimes at the end of my show, a lot of people will show up. So maybe somebody else will show up and think, well, God, he's still on? Let me go check what's going on. Oh, my God, there's too many of him. He's reproducing at an alarming rate. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I took a lot of these photographs of me looking down at the camera, sitting up on a wall. I even did some of my daughter. And those weren't in a green screen. These two big pictures there of me looking up and kind of kneeling down, those were actually just photographs. And I had to remove myself from the photograph and put them into this. And so that was a neat thing to learn. Fun stuff right there. Fun stuff. What am I going to do? I'm starting to get silly, right? Because I've been awake so long. So I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, I guess I'm just going to screw around here. Look at some weird videos. Geez, now that I think about it, I might look at some of them old pornos. Those are fun. You know what I like to do when I look at those old... I like to look at those old 1970s pornos. And yeah, sure, they're doing the boom boom and stuff, but I've seen people doing the boom boom my whole life, you know, especially when I was a kid. So what I like to look at is the stuff behind me, right? I look to see what's on their shelves. What kind of stereo do they have? Show me their lamp. Ooh, they got a cool beaded curtain, you know. I'm like pulling out elements that I want to find, and I will literally see something on a porno, right, and think, I've got to find that. I got to find that fabric to make curtains out of for my room, right? That's the kind of shit that's going through my head, you know, like the butt of that joke. I think I'll paint the ceilings beige, right? It's like that. I'm looking at these elements in the porno, you know. Other people are looking at the boom boom, and I'm looking at the room, right? But that's the way my brain works, you know. I gotta heat up this last few swallows. What's going on out there, Ollie? Is the world pissing you off again? Yeah. Yeah, it's not too often that I get time to myself. You know, it's usually when the girls go out, like the other night, 2 nights ago, when they went out to the movies. All the girls went out to the movies, and I set that up, you know. And it's not that I wanted to be alone. I just was like, you know, my wife needs to go out and do something. You know, go out and do something. You know, go out and have fun. You know. Her friend texted her, you know, we've been out of it for a while. How are you guys? You know. And she mentioned something about husband being gone for a couple of days. So I grabbed the phone and texted back, all right, girls' night, let's do something. You know, and gave it to my wife. And they did. They went out and they had a ball. They were out all night. And so now my wife and daughter are gone again. It's usually the mall or something. Or, you know, everybody's at work or school. And then I'm stuck here to my own devices, you know, which are usually hazardous to my own health. No, I usually don't get too weird, you know. I mean, there's not much I can do anymore, right? So it's not like I can get myself into much trouble. You know, what am I going to do? You know, watch too much TV. Oh my God, he played video games for 18 hours straight. You know, well, I didn't have to move. People are commenting. I get over Roy. I'll check that out later. So yeah, I really can't do much to get into trouble anymore. I don't go out and party. I don't go out and drink. I'm not a carouser. I don't, you know, use drugs. I'm not a womanizer. I'm not an adulterer. I don't have any... Geez, I just got no need for anything weird. You know, my life's been weird enough. I just like to keep it mellow like this. This is mellow, you know. Just hanging out, shooting the shit, waiting for somebody to hang out with, you know. Maybe I will just stay live until somebody wants to video chat. Right? Can I do that? Can I ask someone to video chat me on the the description of this video? Can I go in now and change the description of this video that I'm in right now? And let's see if it's going to slow up my my speed here on my live stream. Alright, let me see if I can share now. Nope, can't do anything there. Add to a queue, watch later. Manage videos. Is it a video yet? Is it an up and coming video? Can I go in and change the descripzione while I'm live? We're gonna find out. And then I'll put in the description, join me for a live chat. Hey, alright, there it is. I'll do extended show. Extended show. Waiting for someone to video chat me. Uh-oh. Alright, so I'll just say extended show. And then put an exclamation at the end here. Alright, and then save that. And then see what people have to say about that. Right? Right? Am I... Yeah, I'm still a good speed here. Alright, so now what is my... Okay. So I would have to reload my chat here thing. Well, we're going to see what happens. We'll see if that works. See if somebody new pops up and says, yeah, I'll video chat you. And remember, you can video chat me during the show or after the show. During or after. It's up to you. You just have to promise to be nice. You know, be nice, be kind, spread peace, love, understanding, compassion, courtesy. You know, that's it. Just, you know, your basic rules of life that you learn in kindergarten. You know. So if anybody's out there and wants to just hang out and get busy, you know, oh, what do we got here? Oh, we got Roy's comment. Alright, well, there you go. Because I got nothing going on. You know. I can even do multiple, right? I can do a group chat and have multiple people. So I can introduce people. Hey, if you don't know this person, you introduce yourselves, right? Live or not. We can do it live, or we can just do it, you know, just hanging out. Right? Right? Right! Alright. But I'm just going to hang out for a little while longer. It's an extended show. The wife's gone. And she's out for the morning. My daughter stayed at a friend's overnight for a little sleepover, slumber party, girls' night. So she's still gone. She's probably going to wake up late. So I probably won't see her till this evening. Or until she gets hungry or tired. She's still a teenager. It's another month or so to go, and then she's, 2 decades. Wow. 20 years old. I'm sure I have friends with grandchildren almost that age, right? It could happen. Almost. So I need to figure out some special effects. I need to get into using my other programs and come up with some kind of special effect situation. Because I should be able to do green screen, and I should be able to do overlay with graphics. I should be able to change the overall atmosphere of my channel. God, I love how this looks, right? It's so... it almost disappears. I'm sorry, was I messing with your head? I don't want to mess with your head too much, people. I think he's frying on acid, Marge. Leave him alone, Harry. He's an artist. Yeah, he's an artist like I'm a fucking Twinkie. It's Twink, and they wouldn't have anything to do with you. Huh? Oh, Harry, you're so behind the times. Try to keep up, huh? Ah, Marge. So yeah, I actually got a little back and forth with the one of the musical acts for the reunion. So I have to sit down with this person and discuss everything and line everything up and let them know that yes, Michelle, I am going to be making T-shirts with the dates and the event stuff on it, so that you can actually get merchandise at the event, not just before the event, but at the event. If you want a shirt for an event shirt, you have to go to the event to get an event shirt. You can't just order one. You have to get an event shirt at the event, right? And we'll make a couple of different event shirts, you know. I've already got an idea for the first fundraiser shirt, and I can tell you here, it's the 1981 flood. I survived the flood shirt, right? And I actually have a copy of that logo, that graphic. So my daughter and I are going to take that and recreate the graphic, and then go talk to the printer and have them make a screen and print that shirt, that vintage shirt, right? And that's going to be the first fundraising shirt. And then from there, we will develop a couple of other shirts and then use those for fundraising and so on and so forth until we get to the event, where we will have all of those shirts at the event, but we will also have event shirts that you have to buy it there. It'll have the dates, the place, all of the cool logos and stuff, the names, all the stuff that we did. So it'll be really neat, you know. Just like US Festival, you know, day 1, day 2, day 3, the band, the events that we held, you know. Yeah, because by then it'll all be a full itinerary, you know. And there will be spots during that weekend where people will have time to go out and do things on their own or in a group as like a tour, right? It's just going to be so outrageous. It's going to be so outrageous. So yeah, back to this morning's show is going long because the wife is gone, the daughter's still out at a friend's house, and I'm sitting here bored. And so I thought, well, you know what? I'd give someone the opportunity to video chat me, either on YouTube or in private off YouTube, just hanging out, a couple of old friends, a couple of new friends hanging out. So you can hit me up and send me a message here or on Messenger, Facebook Messenger, and then we can just do a Facebook Messenger video chat. And we can do it so that it's just you and me. It'll be you and me live on YouTube, or it'll be you and me where I can share content with you. Pull up stuff from the internet, pull up videos, pull up movies, pull up photographs, pull up music, and we can enjoy stuff together. So if there's somebody out there willing to share the morning with me and hang out, I want to try something new. And whether it's live on YouTube or not, it's up to the individual.
I don't want to force anyone on YouTube Live. My brother, I'll do that to him all the time, all day long. I'll force him on there. What do you mean we're live? Yeah. But if you just want to hang out, you know, we can sit and we can watch an episode of something together. Watch an In Search Of, or wait till your father gets home, or listen to a radio show, or listen to some music, you know. I can put something on the turntable. We can sit and listen to old Dr. Demento or Cheech and Chong together, right? So there's a lot that I can do just sitting in this room. I might even be willing to pick up my guitar and play if somebody wants to hang out, you know. So, and what's neat about video chat is we can, if you're at home and you're doing it on a TV, it's like we're in a room together. It's like we're hanging out, right? And that's really, really fucking cool. Whether we're live or not, whether we're streaming or not, even if it's just you and me, you know, and you get on your TV, go to Facebook, and or cast it from your phone to your TV. I mean, that's good stuff right there. That's not just communication, but that's like entertainment, you know. That's like having somebody in your house, right? It's like there's this window on your wall, and you're just on other sides of this wall. That's it. And there's this window there where you can see each other and hang out and talk, you know. And in real time, it's happening, you know. Not like here where I've got to wait for comments and stuff, and they get kind of after the fact. But it's, you know, yeah, video chats. I've really come to love video chats, you know. When my wife and I first got married, right, we were a couple of years into our marriage, and her parents are in Mexico. So I bought this pair of video phone things, right? And we sent one to Mexico so that they could hook it up to their phone there, and we would have one at our phone, and we could video chat, right? Before all of the easy video chat was happening. Of course, it never worked because the phone lines down there are much different, and they can't handle the back and forth, and it was an early model of one of these video chat phone things, right? And we used it for a little while, and then I think we returned it because it just didn't work out, right? But that was, you know, that was neat, and I really wanted to get into it then, you know. And the videos I make are kind of a video chat in a way. But yeah, when all is said and done, you know, after YouTube, a lot of the time I will sit here and think, you know, it'd be great if somebody were to video chat me and I could share with them this project I'm working on, or we could talk about the reunion, or, you know, just sit here and say nothing, you know, and then every once in a while go, remember when so-and-so, you know, tripped over the what's it and the who's it, what's it, you know, whatever. So, yeah. And video chatting is a good way for people to get to know each other, especially people who haven't seen each other in a long time, or never really had the opportunity, no matter how many years we're there, to get to know each other. So this would be one of those opportunities. Whether it's live on YouTube or not, I would prefer not, you know, just to hang out, you know. And I would, if I were to not be live, then I would feel a little more freer to do and say things and to share more from my other computer, right? And I wouldn't be recording anything because I can only record if I'm set up to go live, right? And if I'm set up to share, then I'm not set up to record or go live. So it's like you know, you got to pick one. I can't do both. I can't share and be live, or share and record. So if we're going to share, which is what I prefer, we hang out and I pull up old photographs from the old days, or old videos or movies or TV shows or something. Now that's good stuff.
Or it's like, you know what, let's look for, together we can look for a place for elements for the reunion. I can get together with people and we can discuss stuff, and then I can share with them things. They can screen grab stuff that I'm putting up on the screen, right? So there's just a lot. There's just a whole, lot to do during a live video chat. At least when I do a live video chat. Most people do a live video chat and it's one person looking at another person through a phone, and that's it. And sometimes they put on a pig nose, or they, look at me, I'm in outer space and I got a space helmet on, and you put some cute little graphics on it, but that's about it. When I do a video chat, I'm the life of the fucking party here. So video chat me. And let me know here. And then go to Messenger, send me a message. Friend me on Facebook. And then send me a message and say, hey, I'm here, let's video chat. And then we'll hang out for a little while. 5 minutes, 20 minutes, an hour. I wear my brother's phone battery down. We get on and chat for so long. And he's like, oh man, I gotta get my cord. So, yeah. It's like one of those one of those voyeuristic internet places where you go and you watch people living in their house, doing their whatever they do in their kitchen, cooking, in their living room watching TV, in the bed banging or whatever, and you sit and you just kind of a voyeur, a fly on the wall, right? And this is like that, only a little more interactive, right? My video chats. So, yeah, I would really get into doing some kind of, some kind of cool. Somebody's got to come up with an idea, whether we do a live discussion on YouTube and talk about a specific subject, or we just sit together and bullshit, and kind of talk about stuff and look at things, But I'm pretty much open for just about anything most of the time. Which is why most of the time I just pretty much do all of this. Everything you see behind me, I'm always fucking with. Scratch. Right now, this radio here is going to be my next project. So I'm going to start pulling it apart and getting rid of that coat of white enamel that's chipping away, and try to take it back down to bare wood, and then give it a two-tone stain job, and which probably means taping it and bleaching out the center, and then giving it a light stain, and then doing a dark stain around the outside, and then doing some kind of scroll work around that little tiny square window here. Where is it? This little window here, right? Do some scroll work around it to give it a little frame. Put a new piece of clear plastic in there for the window where the dial is. And then get some light back there. Probably Bluetooth it. Put a little Bluetooth behind it, inside of it, because there's a little room back there to put a little Bluetooth speaker, so that I can reach around behind, turn a Bluetooth on, hook my phone up to it, and listen to old-time radio stuff. That's the shiznizzle. Eventually, maybe put a new speaker in it and try to get it to work. And if not work, then work it so that you can plug stuff into it, or have a Bluetooth built into it using a nice big speaker. So I'm going to keep fiddling with it until I get it to, really, really feel. And then I'll just keep it around so we can keep the progress, keep looking at the progress, And then eventually when it starts looking better, I'll put it up and put it up on my shelf and start using it as the main feature on my nighttime show. And then dress it up around it with a lot of nostalgic old stuff from the 70s and 80s and reaching back, you know, way back. Like the radio's been in a house since it was bought new, and now the house has collected all of this stuff over the decades, and now it sits up on this shelf with stuff surrounded, you know, surrounded by stuff from the 80s, because that's the era that I want this room to kind of capture. So I got my little honking chicken and rubber chicken and my slide whistle and my model airplanes and gliders and stuff in the background there. But yeah, I'm just kind of in an oddball situation today because nobody's here and I got nothing to do, and I'm full of coffee, and I'm not really hungry yet. I had a cereal bar at about 4:30 this morning, 4:45. It's about it. And a cup and a half of coffee. Big cup and a half. I mean, look at the size of this thing, right? That's a big cup of coffee. It's not your Denny's coffee cup from the 1970s, no. Where is that? Ah. That would be one of these, right? One of these coffee cups from the 70s compared to this one, right? There you go. Definitely different in size and shape. For sure, for sure. I love coffee cups. I guess once I get my little nostalgic wall set up for the nighttime stuff, I will probably be doing a different coffee cup a week and setting a different coffee cup up there, just like I wear different shirts and different hats and that kind of stuff. Do wardrobe. I'll do set dressing and props, you know, and try to get more of a nostalgic feel, right? I mean, because I think I'm doing pretty good as far as, you know, making this a living set, you know, that I can use and share. So more camera angles are gonna help. I think once I start changing the room around and do my redesigning and, you know, change the set a little bit, I'm gonna need more camera angles to tell the story, right? Because for me it's all about the live stuff, right? I really like the live stuff. I would love to be able to go out and do more mobile live, but it's a lot of work. I would need 2 of these units, one permanently installed in the van or portable, and this here. This is the main studio now. I thought it was going to be my portable deal. This is the main studio. This is where I do everything. Right from this console, 2 laptops, a big screen in the middle for my monitor of my mixing, this thing here, and 2 keyboards, 2 mices, you know, and then all the peripheral stuff that goes with it, you know, all the cameras and lights and video recorders and the stereo and everything that is involved in creating, you know, the overall feel of this channel. It all happens right here. And how are you going to spend the end of your life, right? I intend on doing just this. You know, this is how I'm going out. Just doing this. One day I'll be here and one day I'll be gone. But I'm going to be here for a lot of days before then. So don't you worry about that. I ain't going nowhere real quick, you know.
I just want to make sure that when I'm gone, whether it be in a day or a year or 10 years, that, or whatever, that something of me is still here. And whether it's here on YouTube or here recorded, it'll be saved, you know. It'll be saved. It's going to be real difficult to save all of this live stuff without a huge external hard drive that I can just keep downloading stuff off of YouTube and just load up a hard drive, right? So I got to worry about that. And I got to worry about staying alive, because sometimes it doesn't want to. Sometimes it don't want to stay alive, you know, and then I miss what's going on out there live. So yeah, everything happens here. Does it happen for a reason? Yeah. Because I want to remain here when I'm gone. And I was gonna edit a bunch of YouTube videos, old time radio shows, suspense, and I just create a nice graphic picture, suspense, old time radio Wednesdays, and then put the title up there of the episode, you know, The Burning Court, and then right towards the end of the episode, for the last 30 seconds, I show the date of when it was broadcast. And I realized last night, the first one that I had put together and then saved, right as it finished saving, I realized that the graphic had the wrong year on it. And I'm like, well, what the fuck? And I looked back, and yes, it did. It had the wrong, I looked at my file and it had the wrong graphics. So I looked at all the graphics, and all of the graphics that I created with the year, with the date, had the wrong year. So I got to go back and I've got to recreate 6 graphics that say, you know, NBC broadcast, NBC radio broadcast, and then the date, you know, March 3rd, 1940. So I thought that I would have done them in red, and it was like, that's not going to look good in black and white. So the bummer was that I did the wrong friggin' year. So I got to go back and I just got to recreate them. It's going to take me about 10 minutes, really. You know, it's not going to take that long to recreate those graphics anew the correct way. It's just not. But I got to do that before I can start saving out the suspense episodes. And I won't need those until, what is that, next week? Yeah, next week I'm going to need suspense. Actually, the week after next. I'm working on next week. So the week after next, I'm going to need all of those suspense. Now, I'm only going to need one of those suspense episodes, but I want to get them done so that I'm done for 4 or 5 months. Every time I make a bunch of stuff, I try to make a bunch for the whole month or week or, you know, whatever. It's like when I go to the store, I'm going to get more than just the couple of things I need. I'm going to go there, okay, let me get 3 meals for the week, and then I'm good, you know, and some breakfast and lunch stuff too. That's just the way I'm designed, you know. Just try not, yeah, sure, I go there and spend, you know, $150, but I don't have to go there for the next week, you know, because we got 3 meals plus leftovers plus whatever else is in the house because of the things that I picked up, right? So I'm good to go. Good to go. Good to go. But I'm still here this morning, late on my show, in case somebody wants to hang out, video chat, do a little back and forth and say, hi, how are you? How you doing? My name is Michael. What's yours? Oh, the coffee is gone. Man. Oh, man. Speaking of man, I gotta get out to my van, man, and start it up. I haven't driven it in, God, forever. A month at least, maybe 6 weeks. And there's just been no reason to. I haven't had anything to do. It's been slow out here. Gas has been expensive. Gas prices come down out here dramatically, so we should probably try to get some gas in that thing while we have a chance, right? And then,
that's right. We've got a concert coming up really soon that I've got to psych myself out for the drive, because the drive is in Vegas, so it's about 4.5, 5 hours away from here, which, you know, it's a little less than the drive we did to Arizona the other day, and that was a wonderful drive. So I told my daughter, look, if we've got to go to this concert that far away, we can't just do a back and forth like we do to LA. We're going to have to stay out there. And if we stay out there, we're going to have to do it for 2 nights, because, geez, I don't want to get out there after having driven for 5 hours and then try to enjoy a concert. Not going to happen. I don't want to get done with a concert and then have to get into a car and drive home at 3, 4, 5 in the morning. Ain't going to happen. So it's like, okay, we got to get 2 nights. So she's got school stuff at the university that she's got to deal with, and she's not going to be home until 5:30 or 6, which means I'll get to do both shows the day that we're leaving. And then where is it? The Killers, the 14th. Okay. So that is the week after next. No, that's next week. Gosh. Yeah. That's next week right there I'm working on. That means I'm going to have to work that into the program guide. The fact that I ain't going to be here. I may drop something into those slots on those 2 days, because I won't be here on Wednesday the 14th. Well, I'll be here on the 13th, but that's the day we're driving out, the night we're driving out. So I'll get up, I'll get ready to leave, and then I'll do my nighttime show here for an hour, and then we'll jump in the car and drive to Vegas. We'll get to Vegas, get in the motel late, stay the night, have all day to rest, and cruise around Vegas and look around and shop and whatever, be a tourist, and then do that for a couple of hours and be able to go to the concert, and then just walk right back to the room. I believe we're staying at the Paris. Yay! It's probably run down as fuck, but I hope not. It's been there, God, 20 years at least. At least, I don't even know. So that should be fun. My daughter arranged everything. Every single thing she arranged, she took care of. I'm trying to get her to where she can just do stuff, right? And take care of things on her own, handle it. So she doesn't drive. So when we do this stuff, she takes care of everything. She's the co-pilot. She deals with directions. She deals with parking. She deals with food and gas and tickets and dates and times and places and all of this stuff. And she just says, okay, it's happening. And then I just get in the car and drive, right? Okay, where are we going? Okay, where do we turn? And she's on it. She's ahead of the, okay, 1.5 miles, 1.2, just a mile. All right, you got to start getting over now. I mean, it's like, she's on it. She's like the best co-pilot. Will unwrap food and hand it to me. Give me napkins, give me drinks, take stuff from me, you know. Anticipate my needs as a driver, you know. And that's real important, even if you're not a driver. Because when you become a driver, you might expect that in somebody else. You're never going to get it. But at least you know how the driver feels, right? You know what's going on with that driver. You become a driver, you got it handled. Wow. Yeah. So, yeah, so we get to go to another concert. Some of these things my wife's just not into, so sometimes we just make her go, right? It's like Starcrawler. Now you're going with us to Starcrawler. You got to go check it out. Big Sandy, you got to go check it out. You know, you got to go with us to some of these things. Sometimes it'll be my wife and daughter going to, like, the three of us are going to see Los Tigres del Norte in November, right? And that'll be fucking cool. I totally forgot about that. My daughter just saw Niall Horan with all of her friends. Well, a bunch of her friends. That was cool. Motion City soundtrack, right? That was my daughter and I. Marco Antonio Solis, that was my wife and daughter. You know, and then I see concerts with other people. My daughter sees concerts with people. My wife goes to see concerts with people. It's just fun. We just, you know, it's organic. We just let shit happen. Don't worry about it. Don't plan it. You know, you're going with so-and-so, right on, have a good time. You know, you're going, you want me to drive? Yeah, right on. No problem. Yeah. I like I was telling my wife, you know, I'm trying to be a yes man. You know, I'm trying to be a guy that just says yes. You know, to fun and opportunity and to doing stuff, being different. You know, experience. You know, because being suffering from depression, I've closed myself off to a lot of living by just hiding. You know, so I'm trying to experience life anew while I got time left. It ain't a lot of time, but I'm going to use it as good as I can when my body lets me. And I'll still go for weeks without leaving the house. But I'm living way more than I was before. I'm not just watching stuff on TV, watching documentaries, doing stuff, going places that way. But I'm here, live, going places, doing stuff. You know. Creating, for me, creating is going to a different world. So yeah. This has just been so much fun. But yeah, I think I've pretty much found my place. And even if I'm not on YouTube, even if I got the boot, you know, I would still have to I'd still have to do recording, you know, and find ways of sharing it with people. Or more than likely I would throw myself 100% and 150% into creating content and elements for the reunion, which I really need to focus in on. And like I said, I go in, like I also said, I go in waves, phases, where I just, all of a sudden, you know, everything the only thing I think about is this one project. And I'm all over the place right now. So, and it's mainly YouTube that's keeping me just busy, doing all kinds of weird shit. There's a lot of stuff that I want to do that I can't do, because if I do that, it's going to take away from what I'm doing here, right? Because this eats up a lot of my time. So while there's a lot of stuff that I can't do because it would take me away from this, there's a lot of stuff I do because I just have to say, yes, let's do that. The show's on hold. I'm out of town. Bye. And while I almost put Monday on hold and didn't have a show, we decided to go on to Arizona on Sunday so that I could be here. But next week, we're going to Arizona. And the only thing that I could think of to do would be to get up on concert day at the motel and sit and do a live from my phone, right? And I could do that. And I might. And then I don't think I could do a live nighttime nonsense and nostalgia from my phone. Not unless I had a couple of phones and a cool little portable mixer thing, right? And this little portable mixer is about as portable as I can get for my money. Hi. And I really had to shoehorn that thing into my budget along with this other computer here. You want to go outside? Huh? Huh, baby? You want to go outside? Dogs all over the house, dogs in beds and chairs and floors and outside now. So totally. I'm back. I wasn't gone, really. I was just over there. So here I sit this morning, bored, looking for somebody to video chat me. And I give great video chat, you know, because I bring a lot of elements to the video chat. We can just hang out. We can document the chat if you want, via live or record it. We can just be the two of us, and I can share stuff with you, videos and photos and that kind of crap. We can invite people in and do a group video chat, and I can share stuff, or we can record it. I mean, there's just so many different ways we can go, you know. So when I get a third computer in the mix, then we'll be able to actually share stuff as a group and record or go live, which will just totally explode the whole thing, you know. I can also do a video or a phone call, because this microphone will pick up the sound of a phone call on speaker, and I can do that as well. I also have a hardline phone back here with a cord on it that I can have a phone conversation with. And at some point I can mic that with an old microphone. I haven't gotten into it yet because I've just been, you know, like I said, kind of spread out doing this and that and this and that. I mean, when I get done here, what am I going to do? Probably 5 or 6 things at once. I'll get some videos started going here, uploading or saving, before I'll do a little graphic stuff first, and then I'll get some food started, and then put something on the TV or some music, and then I'll start doing some research on my phones, and you know, it just, I just have to stay busy, because if I don't, then I start thinking, and then I get mired down with bullshit. So external stimuli, good. Internal, no. I try to empty that off here, live, you know, where I can express myself, but do it in a positive way, because I'm on camera, right? So I have no choice to do it in a positive way. Even if I'm feeling negative and want to vent about stuff and go, I hate this, I try to do so in a positive way, because that's what this is all about, leaving a positive message every morning and unloading, right? But yeah, it's a good way to empty it. But then when I'm done, you know, I've got to keep busy, and I've got to just do a lot of stuff, you know. What I really want to do is set up this shelf up here with the radio, and dress it up, and have interchangeable props that keep moving, photos and things that keep changing, so it's a live set, it's a living set, you know. Not just a lava lamp, but a radio with a little light flickering in it. Ooh, a flickering candle light built inside there in that window, so that it's kind of, you know, got an old staticky flicker to it. There you go. And that's cheap, you know. You just put that thing on and slide it down into its little spot there behind that window, because on camera it's going to look beautiful. On this camera, look at that. All the pixelated, staticky, grainy. Yeah, it's going to be great. It's great. It's going to be great. Yeah, so you know what? It's probably going to be a little bit of both today. I'll probably push this out, you know, off of my carpet here, because I got this really nice, like, Persian rug as the center of my room. And I'll push this off, get some videos started, processing, doing something, make some breakfast, get something on the TV, eat, and then start emptying this room out so I can do my vacuuming, right? If I'm not gonna get my video chat, then I might as well keep busy, but I don't think I'm gonna be doing it live. I think I'm gonna end this thing here, in the next 8 minutes or so, and then if somebody wants to shoot me a message after I'm done, and we can go live. Maybe they're afraid I'm going to go live on YouTube. I don't want to be on YouTube. Nah, only if it was my brother. If it was my brother, I'd put him live and not tell him. Oh, guess what? You're on YouTube. Oh man! And I said, look at my ass 3 times. So, no, I wouldn't do that to you. But anytime you want to shoot me a message, we'll set something up. I do great video chat. I can share a lot of stuff. Lots of stuff, man. It's just really cool. Yeah. Well, I'm out of coffee. I guess I'm gonna have to eat something. I don't know what to eat. I hate eating. Eating sucks. Food sucks. Nothing tastes the same or normal anymore, so I don't even try to eat stuff that used to taste good. Maybe I'll just make a cheeseburger and smother it with bacon jelly, right? And cheddar. And American. And a bunch of mayo, right? Now that doesn't sound too bad. Yeah, we'd like to keep a little fresh vegetables and fruits and meats in the house so that on occasion you can decide, you know, hey, let's just make a cheeseburger. Or one that I like is a burger dog, right? You take some really nice, good ground beef and you roll it into a little hot dog shape, big, long, extra long hot dog shape. And then you just fry it up in a pan and just keep rolling it around until it's cooked. And then stick it in a hot dog bun with cheese and mayo and mustard and lettuce and tomatoes and all the fixings, pickles, whatever. Do it up like a big Chicago dog if you want, you know, jalapenos if you want, but just make a really good cheeseburger dog, right? Oh man, that's good stuff right there. Or you make a really good taco meat, right? Ground beef with all the taco seasonings and flavors in it, right? And then you make it thick. You can add refried beans to it, or even oats. Little oat. You grind up some oat flakes real quick in a spice mill. Not too much, just a little bit to break it into smaller pieces. Add that to the ground beef with a little bit of water and thicken it up so now it's kind of crumbly and sticks together. And then you add your taco stuff to it: lettuce, tomatoes, onions, sour cream, cheese on a bun, you know, or a torta, and make a big a taco burger. Well, those are fun. Mix it up. Take a sandwich, and any different way you can make a freaking sandwich, right? Like a ciabatta, one of those square ciabattas, and some chicken, sliced chicken, thin sliced chicken, some Swiss, some grilled mushrooms, you know, and stick it all in a ciabatta and butter the top of the ciabatta and stick it in an oven and toast it nice and warm, and everything warms up inside and it gets nice and light and crispy and toasty on the outside and buttery. Chop that puppy in half, put it on a plate with a salad and some nice dressing. You know, there you go. I can't eat this stuff because it don't taste the way it should. It don't taste the same anymore. None of those elements taste normal anymore. I would have to do something dramatically different than I used to taste them, because my taste just keeps changing and changing and changing. And now most foods suck. I have to really experiment and try something that I've never tried before, because even if it doesn't taste the way it should, it tastes fine to me, you know, even though it may taste different than it's supposed to taste, because my taste buds are screwed up, totally screwed up. What have we got here? Oh look, there's a showing for me. Oh wow. I better. On totally sorry, dude, comma. I've been live on YouTube all morning, comma, and I just now noticed this, period. I hope I didn't hold you up, period. And yes, I do want to talk. But I'm still live, period. Not a live. Live, period. There. Man, see? Doing my thing. All right. Well, I guess it's time to get off of here. Because it's, you know, nobody's here. So, and I don't think that. Well, unless maybe he says he wants to. Yeah, but probably not. All right. I'm gonna get out of here and see if Dennis is still up for a conversation. And then we'll go from there. All right, people, I am going to wrap it up and play my end credits, because that's what I do on this show. Is I got a really cool intro and outro, and then a bunch of schmuck in between, right? Hello. Hello. Yeah. He probably thought he got me too early in the morning. I'm up at 4, man. This 7:30 was not too early. I'm just screwing around. I'm just screwing around. I'm just screwing around. Okay, closing. All right, people, you know what to do. Be kind. Be good. Spread love, happiness, peace. Go out and do something for yourself as well as for somebody else. Have fun. You know, enjoy life. I will see you guys on the flip-flop, and I'm here live at 5 every weeknight doing nighttime nonsense and nostalgia. So stay weird, everybody, because if you ain't weird, nobody else is. Love ya. Adios. Are you still here? Go on! Get out of here. Go on. I got stuff to do. I'm hungry. If you want to talk, call me. Adios.